Alright guys, welcome. It's time for the Saturday stream. The Catterday stream. Yes. The plan is that this is probably going to be the whatever happens, it's gonna be the last Palworld stream before we go to Silksong on Monday. Yes. That is the plan. I love this game. We've been on it for like 2 months. And it's not even out yet, so hopefully we're going to be able to deal with the Moonflower Tower situation today. It's been taking a lot of preparations. Yeah, I don't want people to think that this is like a Palworld only stream now. We've been playing this for we've been playing it all year so far. Technically. So at the start of February, I think we take a break from this game to go to Silksong. We're gonna come back to this. We're for sure coming back to this. Whatever happens, it's just we've got 1.0 coming later this year. I don't even know if I'll wait for that, but I just feel like we've been playing this game for a really long stretch of time, and I knew this was gonna be a long game, but I didn't know it was gonna be like months long. So I guess I should have expected that. But I absolutely love this game, but it's not the only thing I want to do with the stream, right? So, the big goal is we're gonna try and deal with the Moonflower Tower situation, though. I'm realizing that the Faybreak Tower is probably going to take a very long time to actually prepare for. Consider we've got another 10 levels to go before we're max level, and we probably want to be max level for that one. You need to bring the narwhals tonight. Thank you for the quartet of narwhals. I guess that'd be if the narwhals are singing. They could be. If maybe narwhals have a lovely singing voice. Thank you for the thank you for that idea. Okay. So, yeah, that's the plan. Engage in the dog sciences. So we built what did we do in the last base? We built a new base, another one, because we needed a containment base for summoning various creatures, so we could get the ancient civilization cores we needed in order to build the Ultra Shield, which is like the second best shield in the game, actually. I could probably check right now to see what I need to fix this thing. Hopefully we don't need ancient civilization cores to fix it, because those are kind of a pain to come by. And we're going to need another 30 of them to build the advanced shields in like 5 levels. But we're at a point now where like the levels are they're getting a little bit tricky to get because they're requiring more and more XP. Oh, we're almost at 56 though. It might be worth it to try and like get to 56 just so we can get like the stuff for the next base mission, and we can start getting Hexalite. But Hexalite's gonna need Chromite, and that's gonna be hard to come by. And I think we pretty much only get that around like the Faybreak area, I want to say. I don't know. Only parts of the Palpagos Islands carry the Chromite. You beat this game in 1 week, not sure. There is no beating this game currently. There isn't even a roll credits moment yet. Sure. Maybe you like modded it to have like a roll credits moment or something. Oh, it does require ancient civilization cores. Okay, that's a bit of a situation. Oh man. I'd be more impressed if you beat Silksong without trying, which is what we're gonna move on to after this. Why do you need 5 barrels of oil to make 1 plasteel? Okay, so we need more ammo. We've got only 28 rockets. That's not a lot of rockets. This is going to be a long fight. Well, it can't be that long because we're capped at 10 minutes, right? So we're going to want to be able to do as much damage as possible in the shortest time frame. That's a lot of materials. We can make very few of those. We can make 30 shots. Well then. Maybe don't hurt myself. Why would I do that? I guess that's why it would be like an accident or something. Oh, we don't have any gunpowder, hardly. Thought I made a whole bunch of that. I guess we used it already. Okay, so we need... What do we need? Okay, we're finally limited by sulfur on the gunpowder production. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of the large pal souls. Can we upgrade the Shadowbeak a little bit further? We did get Shadowbeak finally up to, well, actually, they're still one level behind max level. But they're pretty much caught up now. Which is good, because we're going to need their assistance in the Moonflower dimension. Oh, this one's done. Splatterina. That's a new one. Amazing. Okay, let's enhance. Enhance. The only one we can do is max health. I mean, I'll take it, right? These all require the orange souls, right? Except for work speed, but we don't really care about work speed right now. On your new project, parts came from Australia. The magical land of Australia. We're in the middle of their summer right now. Yeah, fun fact. It's apparently snowing in parts of Florida at the moment. Speaking of strange weather phenomenon. So, if you hear weather noises outside, that might be why. I keep hearing, I don't know if it's wind or like, I don't know, cloud grumblings of some sort.
What?
New project, huh? I'm gonna convert all these to the orange ones. What kind of project? Like some sort of console tomfoolery, I'm sure. We can make the maximum amount of these. There's only 12 rockets. We've got better shields. We've got Shadowbeak, who should be unaffected by the ice attacks the next boss has. To post to pictures. Hope to see for a while. Finally found someone to make some. Oh, exciting stuff. Be happy to see what you're cooking up over there. He's good at the console cooking. Some sort of Nintendo chef. What else can I do here? Do I have plasteel? I do. Guess I should check on the other base. PlayStation 2, but the one's on Nintendo. I need to look more into Super Nintendo, or not Super Nintendo. Well, yeah, Super Nintendo, but also I need to look more into PlayStation games It's I haven't experienced most of them. And there's I know now from playing Symphony of the Night, I've slept on a lot of the some really fantastic games. Huge dark egg. Bella Noir. We got another one. I guess you only get the eggs for those from the raids, from the slabs of summoning. Okay, that's done. I'll let them cook. Say it again, Tom for PlayStation 1. Think they remastered it, but to PlayStation 1? Yeah, since I've got PlayStation 1 stuff up and running, I usually do prefer to play a game like how it originally came out. Unless, well, unless it's like one of those situations where, like, the upgraded version is just objectively better in every way. Because I usually prefer, like, the original experience, if I can. Like, I'll prefer a definitive edition over, like, I'll prefer, like, a definitive edition over, like, the original, like the first edition. But if there's, like, a remake, then I'd rather play the original. Basically. Like, I probably am, like, one of the few people who actually prefers, Wind Waker on the GameCube over the HD remaster. For instance. That's probably a bit of a controversial take. I don't like all the glare. All the bloom. I feel like I need to wear sunglasses with that one. What else do we get here? I'm just trying to put everything together for our attempt at the Moonflower Tower situation. Because it's happening. Hopefully it's happening this stream. I think we're a bit better prepared. We got a better shield, which will help us not take damage for longer. I wonder if the better shields actually, if they heal faster, or if it's just like a constant thing. Like how long it takes before they recharge. Oh. Wonder how Rayhound's research is going. The dog sciences. I'm gonna miss this game. I know we're coming back to it, but I'm gonna miss it when I'm doing the Silk Song shenanigans.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Missed input. Okay. Do I have any ammo at all for the laser rifle? I don't. Not even a little bit. Okay. We probably want to spend a lot of our money on the materials we need for that. Do I have any schematics or fruit? No. Okay. We can just go down here then. I wish that the creatures would stop putting the stuff in the chest of the second floor. It goes in the portal chest, but they don't know how to use it, apparently. Get down from there. Amazing. Alright. So with that, let's go to the other base. I think the armor I'm wearing right now is the best armor I currently can make. Oh, that Greyhound was done with his research. How is that research going? Is it like almost done, or is it like, I don't know. Oh, it is almost done. Okay. Well then. Do I have the materials to make the things that boost your stats? A lot of this stuff requires a lot of weird resources. You kind of really have to go out of your way for a few of these. I guess that's kind of the point, because it is like a permanent stat increase. It's like a stat point, each of these elixirs. Now it's just missing the lotuses. Yeah. Oh. Research has been completed. Amazing. Work speed for generating electricity. Power consumption -5. Power storage capacity +20. I wonder which one's better. I feel like making more power, or like using less power, both are going to be pretty good. Is it better to +5, or is it better to -5 the consumption? Probably reducing the consumption is probably better. I would guess. Yeah. Which capacity +20. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna need a lot of the electrical tomfoolery. So I'm gonna go buy some more of that. But let's go back to the other base and see how our stuff's going there as well. What? Yeah, I really like this game, but I feel like we're at a point now where it's going to take like a really long time to get everything together for the last hour. There's going to be a lot of like time-gated stuff. I kind of like the idea of waiting until 1.0 and then coming back. So that way there's like more ways to get the experience we need to get to get to the Faybreak Tower readiness level. Because that's how a game like this works, right? Where it's like the crafting stuff gets exponentially harder to do and takes more time. But with like a bigger payoff. Yoink. What was going on over here? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I just worry that the challenges left in this game are mostly going to be playing a waiting game. I feel like that's not as interesting to watch. We've explored pretty much all of the world at this point, and fought most of the bosses. It's always been like a make-your-own-fun kind of game. And although I'm pretty happy with how things are going, and I definitely want to return to this game once they add more to it. I do feel like it's probably about time to move on to something else. Especially when it's not even out yet, right? Okay, so that's everything here. I'll check the other base as well. Been around for a while. Yeah, I feel like people who followed me for other games are probably getting impatient. People who followed me for like Zelda stuff. Or at least people who want like a bit more variety. And honestly, I know. The gameplay loop with something like this, as addictive as it is, sometimes the things do get maybe a little repetitive. Especially when things are like time gated. But I mean, that was always the deal with a game like this, right? Like, crafting survival games, like the crafting, especially if it's like a multiplayer, potentially, type situation. Well, I guess Minecraft didn't do that. Minecraft, like, stuff crafts instantly. But that's not as immersive. I kind of don't care if it's... I feel like it's more fun to just, like, have things craft instantly. Instead of having, like, a loading bar. You doing your multi-world tomorrow? Ah, good luck with that. I'm sure that'll be fun. Oh. Okay, so we've got resources for days. I wonder. Does Paldium sell for a lot? Because we could just make that from rocks. We've got infinite rocks. If I could turn that into Paldium. I'm just like wondering what the most efficient way of like making money in this game is. So we're gonna need a bit of it. Actually, speaking of money, let me go ahead and grab all of ours. Because we're gonna need like a bajillion more electric organs. We don't even have enough for doing all the electric research, let alone making the laser ammo, which I probably should spend it all on. I want to say it's the one near the start. Hope you'll have fun with the multi-world randomizer. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I think the next randomizer I do is gonna be a Wind Waker randomizer. After we're done with the Silk Song stuff. That's as far as I've planned ahead at the moment. After that, things kind of open up a bit. Don't know how I'm gonna be feeling after that far ahead. I'm just gonna buy all of it. We're gonna get more money, and I need these for the laser ammo. Especially if we're going to end up making the better laser gun anyway. The biggest fan of Wind Waker we talked about before. Be here for it. Yeah, I feel like randomizers are, like... First playthrough would be interesting. I feel... Randomizers are pretty good. I don't know. I don't know why it... See, I grew up with Wind Waker. It was my first Zelda game, so I have a bit of a biased opinion towards it because of that. I wasn't around for the controversy of, you know, people expecting Ocarina of Time 2 on the GameCube, and then they got Wind Waker instead, which made people, like, mad, from what I understand. Like, I wasn't around for that. Like, Wind Waker was my entry to Zelda, so... I never expected anything else. So I didn't have that the bias against it that people back then had. I never got the controversy with the GameCube, people thinking, oh, it's like, oh, it's got a handle, it looks like a kid's toy or whatever. Meanwhile, like, every game on there is aged super well. I don't know. I feel like the GameCube's underrated. Maybe that's a hot take. Uh, that was like the console for me growing up. I will say I liked the Twilight Princess better. Goat herding aside. Um, they haven't even started doing these? Okay, I'm gonna have Yormintide do this. Just the sailing kills it? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I feel like out of all of like the more open world constructed Hyrule Field equivalents, I feel like it was done the best between it, Skyward Sword, and the like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I kind of prefer Wind Waker's Ocean. Because at least there's like the platforms, there's like the submarines, there's like, I don't know. But I could see how that kind of kills like the pacing for someone. And I do think a more traditional Hyrule Field. I feel like again Twilight Princess probably did that the best of like Hyrule Fields proper. Where it's like large enough, like the size of the area relative to the content in the area, I feel like was the best ratio there. Because that's kind of like the problem with the ones that are just like larger than they need to be, is that it feels like, well, it feels like they're larger than they need to be. Okay, so let's boost Shadowbeak's defenses, max that out. Pretty sure defense goes farther than health. And then put the rest of this into health. Still could use a little bit more. I guess I'm just gonna have Yormintide do this real quick. We pretty much only need the big souls. We can always convert them back if we need to. So. Huh? Oh. Amazing. We've got another spam bot, except this one didn't even bother hiding the .ru address. They're really getting lazy now. Deny. And ban. Yeah, I'm just gonna convert all of these. Well, almost all of these. Just so I keep the space in the portal chest, just in case. Oh, that was actually the right one. Okay. Any art sellers for a while? Yeah, I don't know if they're just like they've taken the hint that I'm not falling for it from me calling them out now. But or if there's just like it's not working out very well for them, because I don't know, I don't even understand how that works out for them. Right? I mean, if they wanted to like try and sell people AI art, they could just do that without pretending that it's real art. People will still pay for that. Like, there's a whole section on Fiverr, for instance, specifically for AI art. So, it's like they don't even have to lie about it. If that's what they were trying to do to make money. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but if people are going to do that, they at least don't have to lie about it. I guess maybe they get more money if they pretend to be like a actual artist. But they're not fooling anyone, because if you actually go to like these people's websites, which you probably shouldn't do, a lot of their example art literally just like there's different numbers of fingers on each hand of the character art that they have there. Like it's really obviously like fake. It's obviously like AI generated, right? So I don't know who's even falling for that. I guess scammers tend to do that on purpose, right? Where they'll like make it like, no one in their right mind would fall for this. So it basically like filters out people, except for like the absolute most stupid people that'll fall for anything. Like that's a lot of the reasons why like the spam messages and like your emails, for instance, have like all the emojis and the misspelled words and stuff to make it like really obvious to anyone with like a working brain that this is not legitimate in the you shouldn't interact with the spam individual. So the only people that are left are the people who are going to fall for anything. I think we might have just enough of this to completely max out Shadowbeak, except for the work speed, because we kind of don't need to buff their work speed. At least all the combat relevant stats. Good thing Yormantide's fast. It's kind of an underwhelming amount of water. For a creature of his size. But yeah, then we should be able to have Shadowbeak completely upgraded. At least for all the combat skills. Actually, how close are they to being level 55? Almost. They're like a third of the way? Work speed in 24. Okay. Well, I guess we go ahead and we take this and... Wait, this is done already? How is that possible? What? Auto assign. Duration, 1 hour. Did I forget to... Wait, no, I did that earlier. If that takes an hour, how did it get done already? It hasn't been an hour. I'm losing my marbles. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of these over here as well. I thought I had some of those somewhere. Okay, we definitely can max out Shadowbeak now. Wish there's some... Wait, we have experience scrolls. We could use those on Shadowbeak as well. I'm remembering. And they have max health and max attack and max defense. Over 7,000 health. Goodness. I think these are good numbers. Actually, let's do a little side-by-side comparison here. Compared to Chillet, 1,000, 1,000, roughly, both in attack and defense. 7,000-ish health. Well, I mean, they're upgraded pretty well as well. Meanwhile, Shadowbeak. Yeah, their attack is like 700 more than that. Okay. Well then. That should help a lot. They're almost like double the damage output. Okay, so this needs to go to the base proper. We've got 3 ancient civilization cores. Oh, right, ammo.
What?
Kinda need some ammo for the laser gun. Guess we maxed this out. I mean, we'll use it. Oh, I forgot you get 5 for each of them. Oh, I probably didn't need to make 425 of them. We'll go through it. And we'll get more money as well. Goodness. Huge. Put those there. Eat the berries. So let's just go ahead and put the stuff away, and we should be... How are we doing on food? 75 salads, we're good. Is there anything else I want to make before we try this? Maybe a few more rockets? I just want to make sure that we're as prepared as we can be for this. Probably want to bring some health potions as well. How many of those do we have? I'm gonna get the good ones. Yeah, I think these are the best ones. The high quality recovery meds. I'll take like 3 of those. They do work over time, so, which is kind of weird for like a mechanism for health potions, because usually it's just like you use it and then it just does like a burst of healing in most games, but in this game it's like it like gives like a buff that like increases your health regeneration over time, rather than like just healing you instantly proper. Actually, there's like food that does like damage up as well. Should probably consider crafting some of that. We could use as much damage as we can get. I still feel like we might be a bit underleveled for this particular situation. Increase defense by 10%. Sanity. I don't care about my sanity. What was it? Amorous curry? Oh, it's because we don't have carrots. What? Why don't we have any carrots? Just know what's working on the carrots. I think that's the one that gives us the attack up. I do it myself. That right there. That's better. This gives us the options of increase work speed or increase attack by 25%, an additional 25%. For a period of time. It doesn't say how long though. We'll make like 6 of those. Okay. How's that ammo production going? Yeah, I get why they chose to design this game this way, where it's like, things require crafting time, right? Because it's like, it gives more value to like, it adds like depth to the game to have like the different pals have different work speeds and stuff. Like, they could have just made it like Minecraft, where whatever things get crafted, it just gets crafted instantly. I feel like that's a fair trade-off for this game, because it is supposed to revolve around like the pals. So to make it so that there's that extra element of different pals working faster or slower, I don't know. I feel like that's a worthwhile trade-off. So there definitely are times where I'm just like, I wish I could just, I wish I could just put the ingredients in and get the thing out, you know, like Minecraft does. So they're gonna keep working on that. I always feel like I want to go actually take this katana, because it's not gonna run out of ammo. Take Shadowbeak, go to a dungeon, get the wait. No, no, no. We don't even need to do that. We've got the right, like I was saying earlier. We got the scrolls that I haven't been using to give XP. I want to get them to level 55. Increase their handiwork affinity by +1. Probably should have used that. I probably should have used that on the Anubis, right? So that they would be able to craft stuff even better than they already do. Medicine production. There's like mechanics I didn't even really, I haven't really engaged with all that much. Still, at this point in the game, as long as I've been in here. Extra large. Are those the legendaries? Yeah. Okay, that's probably the big one. Small, medium, large, extra large. Oh! That's a lot of XP, actually. They're level 55 now. Hooray! Just like that. Incredible. It's just like the XP candy from Pokemon. Oh no, I can't, I probably shouldn't say that.
What?
Okay, so with that, what else do we have to prepare? Yeah, it's just gonna take a second for those energy cartridges to get done. The recharge time on the rockets is pretty, like the reloading time is kind of high. So I feel like 40 rockets is, that's probably enough. I want to say we usually use about like 20 of those in a boss fight, so if this takes twice as long as a normal boss fight, then that still should be enough. I don't know if that's enough rifle ammo, but it's probably enough. Maybe I want to make a bit more of that. We could just make that at the regular crafting tables, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. Yeah, now we've got the gunpowder. That's another 170 of those. Oh yeah, the food I was making. Thank you, Grillet. Very cool. I guess I'll leave it there, since it doesn't actually... The food doesn't go bad as long as it stays in the oven. It's just on like warming mode, I guess. I guess we're just waiting on this ammo, basically. And then we're ready to go back to the Moonflower Tower. We got the Shadow Beak. Divine Disaster 2? When did you get Divine Disaster 2? That's one thing I don't know how I feel about with this game, is that they automatically just like learn new moves. This is regular Divine Disaster. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I accidentally destroyed everything nearby. And then this is Divine Disaster 2. Oh. Whoops. I see. They're fighting each other. Oh, no, they're trying to fight me. Understandable. Man, they're fast. I can't get over how fast Shadowbeak is. But yeah, we probably need eggs for stuff. I don't have those currently being produced. We don't have any chickens at the base. Wait, isn't that one of the ingredients I need for making one of the potions? It gives you like a permanent stat increase. Yeah, no. Actually. Wait, yeah it is. I just don't have the stamina lotuses for it. Okay. Good to know. Yep, just waiting on that ammo. Then we're gonna go back to the Moonflower situation. Let's see how Saya is doing. Is there like something I could do in the meantime? Because it's gonna take him a second. I could probably go grab some like sulfur from somewhere really quick for more gunpowder, potentially. I just want to make sure I don't waste any ammo because we're gonna need it here. Yeah, we can just jump back into the volcano again and try and grab a little bit more sulfur. I'm wearing the wrong armor for this. There we go. Okay. Where are those explosive yellow rocks? There's a Reptyro over there. There's one. A little bit more in an area where there aren't as many hostile creatures as well. I can jump and mine at the same time. Technique? They're so fast. I really like the way they handle like flying in this game.
What?
Feels like a World of Warcraft mount. We're preparing for the Moonflower Tower rematch, because they kind of destroyed me the last time I was there. That's what I've been gearing up to the last several streams. I'm just waiting on some ammo right now, so I'm grabbing a bit more sulfur so we can potentially make more ammo if things don't go very well the first time. This is like a backup. Because the game is kind of making me wait on them to finish making the ammunition that I'm gonna need. I've got to wait for my creatures to craft the stuff. So I figured in the meantime I might as well just grab a bit more sulfur while I'm waiting. But yeah, we're going as soon as we got that ammo crafted, we're going right back to Moonflower and trying the second to last tower boss. There's only 2 left in the game. There's only 2 tower bosses left at this point. So I want to try and at least beat Moonflower Tower before we move on to another game. I can tell it's going to take a bit of doing to prepare for Daybreak. Like, potentially, like, weeks, because it's like, we have to get a lot more levels. We probably want the advanced shields. We probably want to be, you know, at least level, like, 61, 62, something like that. That would take a lot of doing. And we're just going to come back to this game after 1.0 comes out anyway, right? So I might as well take a break from this game for a while. Wait for them to release 1.0, for them to put a lot more stuff in the game. So there's also probably going to be higher level areas that I can use to better prepare for Daybreak Tower. And then we can experience the 1.0 game later on, whenever it comes out later this year. So the last big objective I'm planning on doing for the time being is going to be dealing with the Moonflower Tower situation, which we're going to take another attempt at as soon as I've got the ammunition for it. Reminder, there's still no roll credits moment in this game, so it's currently not possible to beat the game, so to speak. It's like, again, it's like playing Minecraft before they added the Ender Dragon. Um, 35 lasers. What else can I do? So we're sure you're not solely a Palworld streamer, right? That's also what I'm afraid of. I'm like, I'm supposed to be variety content. I cover, like, Zelda games. I cover Metroidvanias. I do retro games. I do, like, indie games. But lately, it's just been, like, 2 months of Palworld with, like, 1 break of Metroid Prime 4 in between. It's like, I love this game, but it's not the only thing I want to do. It's so weird that we haven't played a different game than this for, like, how long we've been on Palworld. And I also feel like the pacing suffers from being, like, a crafting survival kind of game. Because the crafting does require, like, it is time-gated, right? That's one thing I kind of wish, at least for stream purposes, weren't the case. Because it does mean that there's just, like, this awkward downtime sometimes. Like right now, waiting for the ammo to get done. It's like, gotta keep something going while we're waiting on that. It makes it kind of awkward for streaming purposes. Also, it looks like we're about to go to the first ad break of the stream. So, just a heads up on that. But yeah, as soon as this stuff's ready, we're going to Moonflower. Hopefully beating what is, like, the last boss I intend to be challenging. Before we move on to something else. Temporarily. We'll come back for 1.0. So for those who are watching me for Palworld, there will be more Palworld. As soon as I grab that, it's gonna start, it's gonna have a timer on it. Oh, there went the ad break. Okay. I'm gonna turn it day so that the creatures keep working. Then I'm gonna go grab a bit more water. Hourly reminder to stretch your legs and, you know, take care of yourself. Your message from Feline Fitness. We'll be right back after these short cat commercial messages. And we're back. Amazing. Let me just get comfortable again. Yes. Back to the game. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should be, like, giving my thoughts about, the experience so far with Palworld, since this is probably going to be the last stream for a little bit. With Palworld, I mean. This game really surprised me in a lot of ways. I was expecting something a little bit more, Pokemon-like. Is it weird that I'm actually, like, really excited for, like, the potential spin-off games for Palworld? It's like, I know we've got that, like, that Animal Crossing Palworld game, coming out soon. Currently in the works. I wonder if we're gonna get... I really hope that at some point we get, like a mystery dungeon type game. I don't know if they would do that, but I would buy that immediately. Yeah, speaking of mystery dungeon games, we really ought to play more of, like, the... Because we can do the other mystery dungeon games for Pokemon, actually. We've only ever played Red Rescue Team on this stream before. Because I didn't used to be able to do DS stuff. But I can now. I can even do 3DS stuff. So... I feel pretty good about how Palworld's going to go with the lawsuit situation. I hope that, because that's another thing, we kind of missed out on like the first iteration of Palworld that still had all the features before they had to like pull some of them out for the lawsuit's sake. Like it used to be the case that whenever you were like releasing a pal out into the world like this, they didn't just appear next to you. You actually threw the pal sphere and they popped out wherever you threw the pal sphere at. But because it's like, oh, that's... Grisbolt just teleported. Because, oh, Pokemon did that. Palworld's not allowed to do that. So they had to remove it so they didn't get, like, shut down. What if we put me in the sphere? That, I mean, apparently you could. That is established to be a thing that you can get. You can just catch anyone and anything in the Pal spheres. Right? Like that was always like kind of an open question with Pokemon. Like what happens if you throw a Pokeball at a person? Can you just catch people? And that's a question that has never been really answered as far as I know. But in this game, you can just catch the random like human NPCs. So theoretically, you choose me? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Blizzard Blast was not very effective. What do you mean? I guess it's not very effective in the Florida dimension. I'm in a fire-type area as an ice-type individual. Well, I mean, it very well might be snowing out there, actually. When I was getting the water, I could hear, like, the vent over, overhead. Like, I can hear the wind outside. I know that like my mom showed me like a video of some other people in the area that were. Oh, there's not gonna be enough for a snowbed for sure. Like it'll just be like a few slight flurries that probably melt like instantly when they hit the ground, but it is technically going to be below freezing for a little while at night. These next couple of nights. I hope the plants will be fine. I've got them covered, and all the containers are in the garage. I hope they survive. But yeah, no, it's sleeping with the window open, right? I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted. No, because my dad is a reptile. So he would probably be really angry about that. I would. If it was my house, I would. Potentially. Of course, I would keep the air conditioning down way cooler than it is normally as well. So it's really wild. Like it hasn't snowed in Florida in like a really long time. I guess with the broader weather conditions, let's say, the snowy, icy weather is not being contained within the poles anymore, and so it's like going down a lot further than it normally would. What was that movie where like everything froze over? The Day After Tomorrow or something like that. Catch a snowflake on your tongue. Ice Age? Yeah. Ice Age 2. Amazing. How many of those did they make? I don't even remember if I saw the second one. I feel like I probably did at some point, but it's like, it's been so long ago at this point that I actually can't tell. Oh. Four? Who out here watching the 4 Ice Age movies? Been coming in 2027. Amazing. Well, I guess if people will watch them, they'll keep making them. Okay, so we got rockets. Why did the energy cartridges have to take so long to make? I'm gonna do something else in the meantime. I want to make sure that we have as best of a chance as we can. I don't know how much we're gonna use, but I know that Saya took forever to do any kind of damage to before. I'm hoping the fact that we have the laser means that we're going to be able to do a lot more damage this time around. Well, we have a laser. We don't have the good one, but that would take forever to craft, so... Actually, how is our plasteel doing? Maybe we could. Maybe we could. Enter that. 160, and I think it's 270 plasteel. What does laser stand for? Oh, I forgot it was an acronym. Yeah, I don't know. I forget. That is an acronym, isn't it? I don't know. I have a biology degree. You don't really have a lot of lasers in biology. Yes, we'll genetically engineer some creatures to have like to produce lasers. Of course. Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Amazing. Yeah, I get the vague idea of how lasers work. I had to take two rounds of of general physics. There are UV ones, so you could see the beams. You could see IR probably on like a camera. That's always kind of funny whenever you like look at like the little IR thingy on like the LED on like a phone camera, and you can see the light, but your eyes can't see the light that it uses to talk to the TV with. Yeah, no, that's kind of scary. I don't mess with lasers too much because well, only need to zap your eyes once and that's pretty much it. And these special little business card looking things that would fluoresce if a laser hit them. Sometimes you just be waving them around to see, try and see where the beam was. Oh, well that's concerning. It's like you're turning into like some sort of like Mission Impossible laser beams bouncing around the room situation. I see. Aren't they UV lasers like really, really powerful? Like they can like burn stuff? If I remember correctly. Like the UV ones are like way higher power. I think I've seen that before online where there's like this one website I saw that was like selling these giant UV laser tubes. They're like advertising as like death ray parts. Cut metal IR CO2 lasers. Ah. If I had like my own like garage, I'd probably have like a bunch of like tools for making stuff, and one of those I would get would be a laser cutter. Even if they do kind of scare me a little bit. I guess it's good. You should be at least somewhat afraid of the... You gotta respect the lasers. Right? That is really useful though. Parts laser cut is amazing. Feel perfectly clean and ready to go. Yeah, the 3D printer I have was made with laser cut acrylic. Because it's like one of the cheapest materials you could make the frame for a 3D printer with. Water jet is also really impressive. Actually, if it's a water jet, then how come they have to put abrasives in the water to make it actually cut better? Maybe you're just cutting with the abrasives in the water, and the water's just delivering the sand or whatever. They are pretty impressive. Don't do it! Oh no. It'll look like I'm having a bad hair day. So the energy cartridges are going to take another second, it seems. Yeah, this is a big part of the reason why I kind of want to do something else before they add more stuff to the game, because it's like at this point, most of the stuff we're going to need to prepare for the last tower, it's going to take a lot of just time, right? To actually get everything together. And that's the thing that I worry about, because it's like, if it was just playing this on my own, I wouldn't care about the big loading bar on making stuff, but for stream purposes, I don't know. It's a bit like watching paint dry, I feel like. Kind of want to just like put the resources in and get the thing out. We could probably run like a dungeon really quick. Katana only. Shadowbeak in katana only. We could actually try catch another Anubis for the other bases. That might be smart. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go try and grab another Anubis really quick. I know where they spawn. I just have to navigate there. Surely I won't have any issues with directions on the way there. The LED in this build is red, and the wiring for it are red and black. Oh, the wiring red and black? Ah! Going for the edgy color scheme, I see. Yes. Might as well go all in on the edgy red and black color scheme. Color coordinated. I need to fix my 3D printer. I'd want to get like a CNC machine if I didn't have to worry about the chips going everywhere, because I don't have a garage to work with, right? So I just have like my room, and that would make kind of a mess. No, I also don't like print with anything other than just like plain, like uncolored PLA, because it's not. It's like the least toxic filament you could possibly work with. Especially red and black the whole time through. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of parts that would be red and black that would actually work with its scheme, probably. Big CNC at work was only 70K. Only. Oh, yeah, you got like a big proper one. I'm talking about like the cheap, like $300 ones from like AliExpress or something. Because that's about all I would be able to afford. Red and black Virtual Boy color scheme. Ah, yes, the Virtual Boy. Obviously, it's one of the better consoles Nintendo has made. Everyone's favorite. It's amazing that you can just buy like a CNC machine for like 300 bucks. Thought they would be way more expensive. You say that, so you're thinking my desoldering gun and soldering station was 500. Mine was less than 100. So I usually just buy like the AliExpress knockoffs. I actually had to modify my 3D printer to make it a bit safer, because it was one of the ones where like it was like a kit, and the power wire, like the main wire that goes to the power supply, was literally just like wall plug to bare wires. So I at least soldered a couple like ring connectors on there so it won't just randomly pop off the power supply with mains electricity. Because I've definitely had that happen before with like those like the terminal blocks. Because that's how you're supposed to do it, right? Is you're supposed to just like wrap like the bare wires around like a terminal block and hope it doesn't randomly pop out with mains electricity at some point. So I at least soldered on like a ring connector on there so it can't just do that. There he is, Anubis. Anubis of the wild. Should I attack you this way? How much damage does that do? How much damage do you do? Oh? that's any indication for how we're going to be able to take damage from the upcoming boss, that's so far so good. Huh? Dodged your tornadoes? Huh? Oh? Okay. So if I release a Shadow Beak here... Oh, jeez. That almost destroyed them instantly. Okay. That is a good sign for the boss. Good. There went half of their health, like, instantly. Or I'll say it again, 30-year-old Nintendo solder smells terrible. Ah. I wonder if they use lead in that. That might have... I don't know when they put, like, the ROHS, like, stuff in place where they can't use, like, leaded solder anymore. If it's, like, 30 years old, I don't know. There might still be some lead in there. Yeah, it works a lot nicer. It's just not as good for the environment if once the electronic devices eventually end up in, like, a landfill, which is why they banned it. It's safer to actually use from what I understand. Oh, come back. Where did... Oh, there you are. Because it's like the chemicals they have to add to the unleaded stuff is, like, more harmful than lead, because you're not going to be eating the solder, right? But whenever, like, the flux, like the crazy chemical flux gets, like, burnt whenever you're, like, soldering, that you might actually end up breathing in. So it's actually, like, worse for you, from what I understand. It's just not as good for the environment. That's the big issue. Okay, we gotta switch armors. You forget, you're doing multi-world tomorrow. Ah.
What?
Yeah, I've worked with the leaded solder before, though, and I will say that it definitely does work better. Ah. Oh. That turtle's glitching out. I'll hit you with the hypersphere. How many people? Ah. Right, that's a multiplayer type randomizer situation. Well, last of the red spheres. Oh. Got him. Anubis. Been captured. Anubis number 2. Ah, yes. One of the... I think they're tied for, like, the fastest crafters in the game. So, good to have one of those at every base. One other person tomorrow. Only Sunday you're invited to a 14-player multi-world. Goodness. Okay. Do we want to do anything else while we're out? There's like this whole stripe of mystery here between our base and the snowy mountain. Part of me kind of wants to explore what's over there. There's a lavender. Do I have a dozen of you? Actually? I don't. Well then. Just chuck one of those over there. Might as well. I feel like, memes aside, if Lavander gives you like the lifesteal, I feel like they actually would be particularly good to have with you. We can grab this coal here while we're out. I probably want to mark this on the map, actually. This is a lot of coal. Let's just go ahead and do that. That'll give us more refined metal. SMZ3, sadly no Mega Man X sprite tomorrow. Gotta figure out how to change it for the next multi-world. I'm sure you'll figure it out. If I do like the Wind Waker randomizer, there's actually a thing in the randomizer program for changing your character model. I'm gonna have to figure out what I would do for that. Catboy spray. I feel like I would look good in the Wind Waker art style. The cel-shaded cat. Oh, if you have 1,000 of 1,000, it still counts as overweight. What? Yeah, eat one of the mushrooms. Wait for someone to ask if you like art, they'll make you one for a great price. Oh, I'm sure they will. Now, eventually I want to get to the point where I can just do my own art. I wonder how hard that is to make like a custom like model for like the Wind Waker randomizer. Do you just like throw something together in Blender? I could probably just like fly back to the base. Like as far as the nearest fast travel is, I might as well just fly back to the base myself. It's just over there. One day we're gonna be able to go to the tree. It's not even gonna be, like, this year isn't even gonna be over, and we're gonna be able to go over there to the tree. I should probably land and get more stamina before I go over the water. Oh, another Lavander. Scrap the tree. They cut it down. They had to cut back development costs somewhere. Haha. I suppose. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. It's kind of wild that it wasn't in the base game, when you think about it, because I'm pretty sure that's what the game was hinting at, like with like the starting bit. That's where like in-game shenanigans are gonna be. Our base is over there. Oh, I can see it. I can see it peeking out from behind the trees. Should probably build this area up higher. Okay. Be back. And lasers are almost done. Got a huge pile of coal as well.
What?
So we're pretty much good to go. This is not taking an hour. I think this is shorter than it says it is. Disappointed if you can't get stuck in that tree. I've been stuck in trees before. I think I talked about that before. I used to climb trees when I was younger. There's been more than one occasion. It's easy to climb up, but it's not as easy to climb back down. And the ammunition's finally done. You know what that means. I think it's time. Put that in there. They're eating everything. Stop it. Eat the potatoes. How long does this buff last? Increase my damage. How long does that last? It doesn't say. It doesn't give us like an actual timer. I'll hold off on that then until we get over there. We got food, we got armor, we got the best shield in the game. We got attack support whistle. I guess it's time. Oh man. I don't have any superfluous items, do I? No? Okay. Let's go pay Saya a visit, shall we? Oh? That's right, there's like ninjas nearby. Well. Let's see. I'm not gonna use this. I'll use that over this though. This is better. 520, 400. Yeah. This is the best armor we can have. Yeah, okay. The tower is where? Oh, right behind me. Well. Lasers first. Rocket launcher. Semi-auto rifle. Actually, I want the semi-auto above the laser, above the rocket, above the compound bow. Do I want the compound bow at all? Well. We got the shadow beak. Before I forget, let's go ahead and start applying the buffs. I've still got like most of the time left on that one, so I'll just give Shadowbeak that buff right now. And alright guys, here goes nothing. I started it. I'll let the cutscene play out. Just once. I feel bad. I feel like I'm like interrupting their the sake party here. And it's like, oh, a challenger approaches. Time to get back to work. Okay, we got Shadowbeak now though. Oh. Shadowbeak is already down like half. But they did survive that. Yormantide got destroyed from that. Well, this is, oh, jeez. Oh, no. Shadowbeak, come back! Well, they're almost, oh. No. I need to apply the potion, but I can't because they're gonna kill me if I stop. Gonna have to just go for it. To me, to Shadowbeak. Get out of that. I'm on fire. So we're probably dead. Chill it. Hopefully they aggro them. No, they're aggroed on me. I'm like almost dead. I just need Chill it to hold them off for long enough. Okay, they're frozen. Chill it coming in clutch. Come on, I just need like 20 seconds, 40 seconds for the shield to come back. Okay, the shields are returning. Potion Chill it. Put the Mammoth Curry on them. On me. Oh, they're aggroing me again. Why? I didn't even attack. Okay, so they just aggro me anyway. What? How does aggro management work in this game? Why are you attacking me? I literally dashed. I dashed, I did the double jump, and I dashed, and they still were able to just like keep that on me, and I got destroyed. That was my fear. That was my fear, is that that the preparations, we lasted a bit longer. Well, let's get our stuff back and let's consider our options here. This round one. Technically round two. But it's just the first one of the stream. It was longer than it was like more than twice as long as the first attempt at this. A couple streams ago. Yeah, the laser beam. Actually, it's a good thing that the laser beam was the thing that got me, because that gives me hope that we could still potentially do this. It's just Shadowbeak kind of got destroyed. Not as fast as Yormintide did the first attempt, but yeah, no, that didn't go particularly well. It kind of sucks. I wish that there was like an item like quick access menu or something like that, because it's like in order to use the potions or what have you, I have to stop, open the menu, use the thing, and then come back and then try and like, you know, do stuff. There's no like item quick access as far as I know. And I don't know how aggro management in this game works, because I wasn't even attacking them. I made sure that the pals got a bunch of attacks in, so they'd be going after, in that case, Chill it instead. But instead, they just randomly started attacking me again, even though I'm on the other side of the arena and I'm literally not doing any attacks. They went after me instead. So I don't know how to like manage aggro. Well, easy enough to get my stuff back. So easy, in fact, I've already done it. How much ammo do we go through? Actually, put that there, put this here, put... Not much. So it wasn't that costly of a failure. At least. Got that going for us. This back on. I feel like we did a lot better than the first attempt, but still, we didn't get them to half. And we're going to have to be able to deal with that laser situation. I just worry that the game's going to literally make me have to be like level 60 before I attempt this. There's no easy way to gain levels individually. Okay. So then a lot of the stuff would go into the... I probably should switch from that, so I don't accidentally shoot rockets somewhere. And start the next mission. Let's do that. Definitely lasted a bit longer. That just needs refrigeration, and that's the inventory sorted out again. Yeah, I guess we technically probably ought to, like, have more than just Shadowbeak, uh, like, maxed out. But at the same time, uh, we didn't die because Shadowbeak got knocked out. They didn't even get knocked out. I got knocked out. And they're going to attack me regardless of what the pals are doing, apparently. So, what, do I need to just, like, grind more health stuff? Do I need to get, like, better armor? If I rush it, maybe we could get a Hexalite going? That's my concern, is that it's going to basically... Well, the game wants me to get Hexalite before I go after them. In which case, how are we doing in terms of experience? We're almost at 56. You know, if I'm gonna do this stream, maybe it's smartest for me to try and get that last level, hit 56, and then once we've got 56, start making as much Hexalite as I can, and then use one of those Hexalite armor schematics so that we can get Hexalite armor going. Because the pals aren't the issue now. I didn't have a single pal faint on me. I'm the one who died. It's like I need my survivability to be higher. Of course, there's also just like you could do a better job of dodging. That's a thing you could do. Let's get this out of here. I'm not going to be able to make that fast enough. But I might be able to make the Hexalite if I can gain like one more level. That would open up Hexalite production. I'd have to build like the furnace and stuff though. Which is going to take 150 plasteel and 100 polymer. Also we need 5 chromite for every Hexalite. I might just go back there and attempt it again and just try to dodge the lasers better this time. And hope for the best. I'll be honest with you, there's part of me that's just like, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be really tricky to pull off. I mean, we've been preparing a lot, but honestly, I kind of suspected it was gonna be a bit spicy. Anyway, we're gonna do better, but I don't know if we've got what we need yet to make this happen. I can make another storage refined metal chest, right? Huh? It's like trying to snap into place. Oh, it's not letting me craft a thing here. Never prepared. Experienced most of this game is what's this do before being showed the door. Yeah. Oh, come on, why can't I craft this right here? This is like the perfect spot. It won't let me. Well, where can this go then? I need more storage for schematics. Well. I'm gonna have just not enough space here. It's like trying to make stuff sideways on the stairs. Oh, wait, we can make another storage here, allegedly. And make it not be hanging off the side of the stairs? I could just temporarily put stuff here? and then move the schematics over, and then eventually use this for additional fruit storage. Yeah, I think our damage output is good. I just need to survive longer. I feel like that's the main issue. Survivability, for my character specifically. If I ride on the pals, does that make it so I survive better? Does the pal take damage priority? I wonder. I still have so many questions. Just take all of these. That way I can do that. And then we can... Oh, we can't build another one of these, so we don't have the metal. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just use this for mixed schematics and fruit until I can build another one of these for additional schematic storage. Like, we've got a couple recipes for hexalite armors. It's like if I could gain one more level and I could build the resources to build hexalite, that would dramatically boost our defense. Well, that's 520. How much is the base hexalite good for? 580. Not much. So it's not that big of a jump up, actually, to have the hexalite, like the regular hexalite. We would have to build like the rare hexalite armor schematic for that to be significant enough to be worth doing. And that would also take probably more chromite than we have, which means I'd have to go after chromite, which means I'm going to have to build a metal detector, which means we're going to have to, or I could have a smoky harness. One of the two. Possibly both. Get enough hexalite together. Which the recipes are going to call for a lot. See, that's like the one problem with like streaming this game is that there's all of this stuff that just takes time. Like all this time gating. It's like, it's fine if I was on my own. I'm extremely patient, but it creates an awkward situation when there's like all this downtime, you know? Why are they just dropping resources here? Okay. So... What are we gonna do? What can we do? Buff up Rayho. Buff up Chillet. Buff up other pals. Try and have them... I guess I could have tried like riding the Chillet so that it... I don't know if I would take the damage or if they would take the damage. Or if we both take the damage somewhat. I don't know. I need my pals to protect me a bit more. The big issue is our survivability. Leave those chickens alone. I'm too late. Well, we got revenge for them at least. We avenged the chickens. Anyway. Well. We still got plenty of energy cartridges.
What?
I feel like my damage output could have been better. Let's try upgrading some pals here. We've got the materials for it. I've already maxed out Shadowbeak. At least in every combat relevant skill. But maybe other pals. Seems like Chillet's pretty strong. I want to max out Chillet anyway. I could give them more attack. I could give them more HP. Can I max them out? Almost. Because I do want to max out Chillet completely. Eventually. They would have the dragon moves. That would be super effective. They're just going to take more damage because they have a lot of ice attacks. Surprisingly. So with the Chillet situation... It's like I wish that we had like some sort of way of using like I guess are there like dragon moves I can give Shadowbeak so that they're like more effective? So I guess I should be alternating between the Chillets and the Shadowbeak. Why can't I rearrange you? Do I have to be in the PAL box for that? Yeah. That's weird. Make that a little bit more optimal. Switch between the two of them and as fast as possible. What else can I do? They're all 55 at least. I could maybe surgically enhance the Chillet, but I used all my money on electric organs.
What?
Can I, like, afford Chillet enhancements? Ferocious? Ferocious Chillet? 50,000. Do we have 50,000? I could sell some stuff, maybe. I've got 1,000. Do like a plus 20% increase to Chillet's attack. Theoretically. This is just sellable, right? Can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Can be sold. Can be sold. I don't know if we use those for anything else. Bright and colorful used to make clothing. Okay, so I'll hold on to anything that implies that it has some sort of actual use. Rare. Attack up 3. I could have had more attack the whole time. Okay. Wait. Oh wait, that's the same as the one we already have. PAL attack of level 2. I feel like increasing PAL attacks is better than increasing my own. Probably want to make more berry farms here as well. Get a better food supply. I could increase my attacks more. I guess I should go all in on one of those. Do we want more PAL attacks, or do I want more my attacks? I feel like PAL attacks is better. Can be sold for a high price. Is there anything else I can sell? It's like only useful for selling. We might be able to put together enough money. Actually, I could probably sell some of the like useful or the useless stuff from earlier. The metal helm. I'm never going to use that again. Regular recovery meds. Precious plumes. I'll keep the gliders in case I need to do like recovery mission. Man. Clothing. Clothing. Sold for a high price. Try and get as much money together as I can to try and increase the attack. The chillet attack. Okay, I think that's everything that we sell for money, specifically. Okay, so we'll go here, probably. We need to get a hold of money. I don't think it matters which merchant we go to. I think they all trade stuff for the same prices. So I'll just go to this one. Okay, I'd like to sell this and this and this and this and this and that. 93,000. That'll give us enough. Okay. So with the money we have back at the base, that's like just shy of 10,000? Or 100,000. Oh, looks like we might be going to the next ad break. Just heads up. Really need to get some sort of like on-screen timer going. You know, let's enhance the chillet. We will make them ferocious. Yeah, I guess that's the situation. The argument for chillet is that they're going to take a lot of damage, but they can do more damage than Shadowbeak potentially due to the type advantage. Which one's the best one? Attack plus 30, work speed minus 50. We don't really have them work ever. That's plus 30. That's plus 20. So I'd probably prefer to use this one. Put that there. And edit. And chillet. New slot. Ferocious. We don't quite have the money for doing another one of those. We can get it. I think if we sell a few things. Does look like we've gone to the break though, so I'm gonna make a day. I'm gonna grab a little bit more water. Do some stretches. Maybe get some water on your own. Take care of yourself. Be right back shortly. Then we'll continue with preparing for the Moonflower situation. BRB. Y'all guys talking about me behind my back? What is going on in here? He's not really drinking water, he shotguns Red Bulls. You think I have Red Bull money? I wish I could chug Red Bulls. You kidding me? Anyway, get comfortable here. Like crazy, cannot say much. 10 p.m. Makes his own knockoff Red Bulls. You know, that's not a bad idea. Well, that might be a bad idea. Actually, I was about to be like, but you know, that's not a bad idea. Then I'm like, oh, but, well, I mean, that'd be a bit of a suspicious situation, I guess. I mean, technically, there is water in coffee. Just saying. So, I mean, if I say I'm drinking water, I'm not technically wrong. Anyway, Back into the game. Well. We have a bit of a situation on our hands, guys. Asaya is proving to be a formidable opponent. We're going to have to get a bit crafty here. If I... Oh? Look at this community you fostered, Thwack. Community of narwhals. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing. What did you mean by that? I do quite like my community. Obviously the best one on Twitch. Size HP to 0 while your own HP remains above 0. Is this a decent strategy? It's definitely one worth considering. Yes. That's a good idea. Now we just gotta figure out how to you know, do that. You are here every time. You are. I'm actually immensely appreciative. I'm very grateful for that. You guys see value in what I'm doing, even if this is stream 27 of this game. And it does have a bit of downtime. We're gonna mix things up next stream though. Whatever happens today, we're going to Silksong on Monday. So. Bit. What? We got a Sylvegas. From Las Vegas. Why do I see damage numbers over there? In the walls? Oh! The Syndicate people are back and they're causing trouble again. You leave those elephants alone? Stop it. I've saved you. We actually rescued that one in time. Okay, I need to grab a bit more stuff to sell. We have almost 50,000, which means I've almost got enough that I could put another, we could give Chillet another upgrade. Potentially that extra 20% damage. So, I think that's probably a smart use of time and money here. We just need to find enough stuff that I can sell here. Are these just for selling? Can be sold for a merchant at a high price? High price? High price? Finally arrived at the wiring stage. Ah, very fun. I don't think we actually craft anything with these. I think the gems are literally just there to sell. Actually. I was holding on to them thinking, oh, this is going to be like a crafting supply at some point, but it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like it's literally just for selling. So let's just go ahead and do that, and they'll probably give us like a bajillion dollars. Palworld dollars. Yes. It's like the gold nuggets in Pokemon, right? Where it's like, you only get those essentially as like a thing to trade for money. And that's about it. So. Might as well do that so it's not taking up space in the crafting supply portal chest anyway. Clearing up the space would be worth it. How much money do I get for all of this? The diamonds are like the most valuable one. That's over 200,000 gold. Okay. Okay, we definitely have enough money now.
What?
I can fully upgrade the Chillet. Back to the base. Do a little pal surgery. Catch him up. Oh! Thank you, Low Snape Brad, for gifting number 5 a subscription. Thank you. Greatly appreciate that. Yes. Congratulations, number 5. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Yes. Got another person who can use the squish cat emotes now. Okay, let's do some chillet enhancements. I already gave them one of these. Can we do multiples of the same one? No. Amazing. Value of items sold by 3%? A lot of these are useless. Work speed. Movement speed on water. What all can we give Chillet? Work speed. Defense. Maybe? Ferocious? For sure. A 20% attack is the main reason I did that. We've got one more spot for the Chillet to be enhanced. You enable your affiliate thing. Well, people will squish you too. I'm sure they will. Quite the experience. Active skill cooldown reduction. Would that be better? Would it be better for them to have their abilities more frequently, or would it be better for them to... Oh, movement speed increase. Sanity. Attack plus 10. Maybe? I feel like the defense plus 10, like the survivability would be more useful. That's only going to cost 10,000. That's really not much of a waste just to give them, here's just 10% more defense. And it's only 10,000, so if we want to swap it for something else later on, we can just do that. Extra. Defensive Chillet. Raise his glasses up to yell at you. Amazing. Yes. So, now that we've increased the Chillet skills to pay the bills, we're gonna go back after Saya. I think that's just what I think we're just gonna have to take another attempt at this with our enhanced Chillet. Can I make any other foods that would give us like buffs? Maybe I could stack more buffs with the food. We need more ingredients. Any of these grant like useful buffs? Increase satiety. Improves attack by 10%. I mean, it's better than nothing. 10% versus the Mamarest Curry does 25%. So it's almost half as good as the Mamarest Curry. Yeah, I'll take 10% more damage. We need more eggs. We only get one of those. We don't have any eggs. It's a bit of a situation. Well... I'm just gonna have to dodge him better. That's just it. I'm just gonna have to do a better job with dodging. I feel like also I should be having Rayhound do more because it's like they can stun opponents. It wouldn't be a bad idea to switch off to like Rayhound. Rayhound or Chillet, whenever Shadowbeak's getting low on the health. Because they would be able to either freeze or shock the Saya and her creature. Let's grab some more health potions. I guess we go back and take another attempt at this. I'm gonna use all of the meds. Keep those off to the side as well, so that it's like easy to get those. And I'll switch back to the blue sphere, so if I accidentally waste them, it's not a big deal. let's go back there. Another attempt, I say. Scary noises. It's like a whooshing and then people saying, hey.
What?
Alright. Make sure I've got everything equipped that we're gonna be fighting with. Maybe I could use the katana situationally? I feel like the grappling gun actually would be better than the katana. So I could, like, you know, dodge the lasers. Like, I could use the grappling beam potentially to grapple my way out of the lasers. If I think of it in time. Well. Before we do this. Eat that, eat that. Sort. That off to the side. Alright, let's do it again. Start the clock. 10 minutes. I'm gonna skip the cutscene this time. We get it. Reload. Okay, they've immediately wasted their laser. They're putting rockets in here. Third time's the charm, they say. Oh, jeez. No, no, no. They're almost down. Prepare the Chillet. Have Rayhound do some stuns. Okay, Chillet needs to come out. Laser them, laser them, laser them. Okay. Chillet, freezing. Please freeze. Get out of that. Okay, they froze. We need to heal, 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 heal. Okay, they're lasering Chillet. Get out of that, get out of that, get out of that. My shields are coming back. Don't take damage. Okay, the shields are back. Best attempt easily by far. They're down more health than last time. Is Shadowbeak ready again? No, they're not. They're not healing very fast at all. Why are they leading their shots that well? How did they hit me? I was like dashing and everything. Oh, okay, they're lasering Chillet again. Okay, use the laser of our very own. That should be super effective. Almost got him down to half. Okay, we need Rayhound. I think Shadowbeak can stay out a little longer. Oh. Okay. They use their laser, so we can bring out Rayhound, hopefully, and they'll stun them. I guess we should have Yormantide ready. Come on, I just need to get my shields back up. What? How did that hit me? I was in the air. Oh, jeez.
What?
Oh, man. Starting to get a little bit worried about the time issue. When is my shield coming back? Oh, there it is. Okay, stun them. We're like way over here. Ah, they're stunned. Fantastic. Our shield's back up. We're at full health. They're at half. Really, it's just skill issue. Oh, Rayhound's down. Yormantide hit him with a water laser. Jeez. Get out of that. They're down to like half. Oh, jeez, they're already gone. Okay. Shadowbeak? Oh, they're lasering. No. Okay. If I'm smart about recalling my pal whenever they laser, we can get them to waste it. What? What do you mean? I was in the air, I air dashed, I double jumped, I dashed. I still had all that... I see. Incredible. So they can just, like, delete me. Well, we got them down below half, which means it should be possible. We just have to do that, but better. Essentially. Hilariously overpowered. Yeah, really hilarious. Okay. Let's just grab our stuff again. At least it's easy enough for us to recover after this. Man, I hope this isn't a situation where they're going to make me be like 5 levels, like over leveled for them. That's just the thing that's going to separate me from success here. Well, this back, put that back, then, I guess this, then, wait, yeah, and this, that, and I guess that. Sort. I'm burning through the recovery meds. Wait, this stuff is still active. It doesn't clear your passives, like your, the stuff that you've applied to yourself whenever you that happens. That's kind of a surprise. So I guess we should just like charge in there and try it again, right? Well, no, because Rayhound and Yormantide are both incapacitated currently. So we got to fix them, at the very least. By the time that's done, then the passive effects from the food is going to be over with, probably. Okay. Well, we got them below half, which means it should be possible. How did they just... I was, like, mostly full on health and I just got deleted. They're gonna make me build Hexalite stuff, aren't they? Really, how do I recover the pals? It's almost night. If I sleep, will that cause them to also heal alongside me, or is that just me? Testing a mechanic here. Oh. What? They're just back up instantly. Oh. So the game lied to me about, oh, you gotta put your pals back in the pal box and then wait 10 minutes for them to be alive again. No, just go to bed. They'll be fine when you wake up. Well, that just saved like 10 minutes. Glad I figured that out eventually. Do I just go for it again? Stuff's fine. Yeah, I don't need to heal any of this. Aw, man. How are we doing on ammunition? That used a lot of lasers. Nuggets for chat? What does that mean? What can I do? Increase attack by 20%. You know what they make those things out of? You can have all of them. Actually, it's kind of fitting since like the closest living relative to like the T-Rex is the chicken. So when you think about it, the 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 dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets are essentially are exactly what they say they are, practically, in a roundabout kind of way. You wouldn't eat a dinosaur, would you?
What?
Amazing. Yeah, so would I. Let's be real. If the dinosaur in question is chicken. So like, did all the dinosaurs have feathers or just some of them? Interesting recipe for pizza crust made from chicken breast. What? Only some of them had feathers. Increase attack by 20%. Deer, berry, and eggs. What can I do to increase? Well. Are we farming a creature that gives us, milk? We are. We don't have access to eggs, but we do have access to milk. I should probably replace the lamb ball with the chicken, because we don't need any more wool. Actually, yeah, what am I doing? We need the eggs more than we need the wool. That's kind of silly of me. Farming. Work them out by work suitability. Who's got the... Who can we swap out? Where's the chickens at? Get rid of the lamb ball. Yeah, farm you. Wait, I don't have any in here, do I? Because I put them all in the storage thingy. You're not farmable either. What? Most of them aren't farmable. They're farmable. Why is the Fixie farmable? What do you get from them? You get flame organs from Flammabelle, I'm sure. Ibelix, what do you... Do you make the ice organs? What do half of these creatures give us, resource-wise? Except bones. When it's like, we can farm bones with them? What about the goat? Venom gland? Goat venom. High quality cloth? Weird. Okay, so we probably want to get one of the chickens out of storage. Goodness. Okay, we'll sort these out by work suitability and farming, as we did before. We can see what all of our options are here. I'm sure they... With a partner skill like that, I'm sure they probably just produce berries over time. Bees produce honey. Wool. Chickens. Do we have any boss chickens? Don't think so. Do we have better options? What did they produce? Oh, probably gold? Okay, so that's like the end of the farmable creatures. Okay, I'll just pick like whichever one's like the highest level chicken.
Yeah.
Funny that that works even though it's a male chicken. Nature finds a way, I suppose. Own a pizza stone and or pizza oven. Oh, hi Perpetual Eyes. Welcome. I do not own a pizza oven and or pizza peel? What is that? I've never even heard of that. Okay, we've got a chicken summoned. Grazing. Ah. There we go. That'll fix the egg issue. Big spatula looking thing. Peel the pizzas. Is this like the weird like what is it, Norway, Sweden that has like the banana pizzas? Is this like one of those things again? What have they done to it? But like why would you do that to a perfectly good pizza? And people act like, oh, pineapple on pizza is like a problem. Meanwhile, what on earth is banana curry pizza? My goodness. Food-based war crimes being committed up there. Is our food supply going down? I feel like the food supply is going down. I feel like they're eating a lot. We probably want to make more farms, actually. Come to think of it. Seems like berries are like the fastest one to grow. So maybe check a couple berry farms down here. Guess we'll put a couple next to this area. Hopefully that'll fix the food supply issue. We got plenty of berry seeds, so I can just do this. Do we not have enough palace that can do watering? Maybe. I don't know. Eggs, gold, honey, oil. We're eating everything. Eat the tomatoes. Yeah, that's probably fine. Man, I was really hoping to beat Moonflower Tower tonight. It's like a big, like, oh, we did the big boss challenge before we move on to Silk Song, but I don't know, guys. We got them down to half health, but they can just apparently absolutely destroy me in an instant. I thought my health was still pretty much full. And they're just like, oh, not anymore, it isn't. Okay, that'll open up some more options. We can make a few more Mamarest curries. Well, one more. Will this give us work speed? Don't care about work speed right now. We'll do that. Well. What can we do? More plasteel for one. Make more refined ingots for two. Make more giant pal souls for three. How are we doing on ammo? I don't like that we use like over half of the lasers already. It's kind of expensive to keep the laser rifle going. It does a lot of damage. It helped us get their health down below half. Is there any way I can increase like reload speed on like the rocket launcher? Maybe there's like another weapon I could make that would be higher damage, that would reload faster? Possibly. Actually, what schematics do I have for that? Like the grenade launcher or something? We can make the Gatling gun. Capable of rapid fire. Impressive fire. Crafted weapon assembly line 2. That just takes gunpowder and palmetto. Potentially. We can make guided missiles. We could just make that. Potentially. That's gonna have expensive ammo. It takes oil and circuit boards. This is looking so good. Pick makeshift SMG. Flamethrower schematic 3. How much damage does the flamethrower do? We got flamethrower ammo. Rocket launcher schematic 2. Which rocket launcher do I have? Do I just have like the basic one? I do just have the basic one. We could build a more advanced rocket launcher. Hypothetically. The rare one at least. Not even the epic one. Semi-auto. The epic semi-auto. Which one do we have? Is the regular one again? Okay, let's see if those are going to be advantageous. Maybe the plasteel? Trying to see if there's anything I can craft that's going to give us an edge here. Night glow. Oh, also they're starting to put random stuff in here. Uncheck all. Only for schematics and skill fruit. Okay, I'm gonna try seeing if there's anything I can craft. There was some kind of advantage here. The advanced flamethrower, too expensive. Needs too much blast steel. Energy cartridges, so we can make like do one more of those. Enhanced rocket launcher. We could do that. We could do that. That would give us extra 2,000 damage each time. We just need more polymer. Okay, so that's probably worth doing. We can make a better semi-auto rifle. That'll give us an extra 300 damage per shot, which that would require refined ingots and polymer. So polymer and refined ingots. We could do that. We can upgrade both of those. Oh, that's almost done. Okay, so make a bunch of polymer. Like 200. And then refined ingots. Already making those. I don't think the flamethrower is going to be worth it. That's way too much blast steel. 858 versus 636. Yeah. No, I don't think that's going to be worth it. Rocket launcher definitely is. Semi-autos also pretty good. It's going to take 157 refined ingots though. Which means we're going to need more coal.
What?
There's always some resource we need more of. Okay, so we'll make this one. We'll make this one. Actually, how much is the... I didn't check the plasteel. That will need this bench. Plasteel, armor, the epic plasteel. Goes from 385 to 577. What do we currently have? 520. That's a lot of materials for not a lot of, for not much larger number. I think we wait. I think we wait and use that plasteel for something better. It's kind of a lot. If it was like hundreds more HP, then I would consider it, but it's only a little bit more HP, actually. So. No to these, yes to these. Wish I could get that together as well. That would require like 270 plasteel, and there's just no way we're gonna build that in time. Okay. Oh wait, we've got enough for the rare rocket launcher now. Rare rocket launcher, and then this needs the refined ingots. Okay. Start working on the rare rocket launcher. Because that's 2,000 extra damage each shot. Means I probably want to make more rockets for it as well. Which means we need more pal metal and gunpowder. Ah, the crafting never ends.
What?
Okay, I'll stash those there for now. In the meantime, let's see. I probably needed to buy a bunch more electric organs. Can I make the Can I, like, increase the other pals? Let's see. What can I do? Always being crafty. Yeah, we're gonna have to get real crafty here. Make this work. If we can get this to work. We got them down to below half within 5 minutes. So it should theoretically be possible. We do enough damage, I just have to survive long enough. That's the issue. If I could just make it long enough to do the damage that needs to be done, we should be able to win this. Just don't know how to survive that long. Obviously, the faster we do damage, the less damage we have to take from them. So, much like with the Victor situation, looks like we're going to have to up our damage output. Just don't know if it'll be enough. My fear is that the game's going to make me get to 56 and then craft hexolite stuff, which means we're going to have a whole chromite detour. Let's see, what else can I do? We need more energy cartridges. There's no way around it. I guess I'll just see if I can upgrade any of the pals. I'll take the money. See if I can't upgrade any of the... Because I'm pretty sure these are the pals we want to have with us, right? Can I enhance you any further? Don't believe so. Both of you are fully maxed out as best as possible. Philid Ignis, on the other hand. We could enhance them. Potentially. They don't have that good of stats, though. Yormantide's got really weak defense, actually. Even though they've got 8,000 HP. They've got more HP than Shadowbeak, and they still get destroyed instantly. I don't get that. Probably because they're dragon type. Meanwhile, Rayhound over here. Yeah, they're not particularly good either. At least they can stun. I feel like I really ought to potentially swap them out. We don't, but then we'd have to level up anything else that we swapped him out for. That would take time. Okay, so I guess we'll just go buy a bunch more electric organs to make more laser ammo. Back to the small settlement so I can get the electrical whatchamacallits. Oh, not sell. Let's see. What do we get? What we buying?
Hey.
Um. Grab like another like 200 of those. 300? Yeah. Something like that.
Hey. What?
It's frustrating because I know this should be possible. But it's like we've got like one missing ingredient for success here. I'm not quite sure what it is. I fear that it is the armor. Did they finish this? No, they haven't even started this. You want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. One of the pals I have with me can do this. Oh, giant pal souls. Oh, maybe I could use those to potentially increase the chillet stats.
What?
Let's try that really quick. Enhance. Give them a little bit more HP. Just one shy of being able to max out their HP. We can at least give them one more HP boost. 57. What the heck, we'll put one in work speed as well. Just make it so they only need the orange ones left. That way... Because I want them to be the one that we completely max out for the achievement. This is part of the reason why I kind of feel like moving to another game for a while. Because I realized preparing for the next tower boss is going to be even more of this, right? Where it's going to be like just crafting for a prolonged period of time. Well, we're also going to have to farm the levels. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to want to be practically max level for the last tower boss in the game. Well, what's currently the max level. It's going to be a lot of just like... Well, a lot of crafting downtime. What can we do? It's not done yet. Stop working on that. Come here. Let's pick the Anubis up. We can jump with him even. Do this instead. We want the rocket launcher. Wonder why it doesn't say how long it's going to take for the rocket launcher to be done. Oh. Fruits are done. The fruits of our labors. Seed mine. Okay. Put that right there. What's the next one we only have one of? Ignis Blast? Sure. We'll duplicate that one next. We have the XP scrolls, actually. So if I did want to change one of the creatures on our team, we could use that to basically instantly get them to the point of being caught up.
What?
Theoretically. Oh, right. This thing. Is our food situation improved? Yes. I think. Hopefully.
What?
Okay, so they're going to be working on that. The gunpowder's happening. I should probably check on the other base, actually. Come to think of it. So that's also making supplies and resources for us. I really want to beat the Moonflower Tower today. I don't know if it's going to happen. Triple espresso shot. Implying I don't just... don't, why limit myself to only like single shots of espresso? Just chug like an entire like cup of espresso. That's kind of thematic. Because isn't there like a whole like lore connection between depresso and espresso? Hummingbird heart rate. Amazing. Are you calling me a hummingbird? I'm vibrating into other dimensions. Okay, we got a lot of oil over here. Exolite, souls. Yeah. Yeah, we are like a minute and a half away from the next break. I'm just worried that we're just gonna be just short on time to actually get this done. How many more of these can I make? Got to keep the plasteel production going. It just takes forever to make the plasteel.
What?
So is this doing anything? This creature's just snoozing up there. Reptile-Christ, waiting to cool. He's too cool for the ground. The floor is lava, and he doesn't do lava. Might as well just do like 1,000 of these. We will use it. Oh, of course, as soon as I give them something to do, they're just like, see ya. Well, I guess that's this base situated. Probably check the other one as well. Really quick, like. And then I will go get more water, and then we can try... I don't know, do we want to just go after, like, other bosses? Do we want to just accept that this might... the Moonflower situation might not be resolved today? But I could still go after some of the other creatures in Faybreak, though. Potentially. The Tyrantris. The Splatterina. Azure Man. The ones that are, like, almost level 55, I feel like we could deal with them. We could deal with a lot of them. We could make a lot of progress with, like, the regular world bosses. Even if I can't deal with the Moonflower situation. Just yet. But it feels like it should theoretically be possible, because we did, like, over half in, like, under 5 minutes. So it's, like, just technically possible, as long as they don't just destroy me instantly like they did. But they can just destroy me instantly, though. There goes that ad break. I'm a bit torn on what to do. That in there. Probably need more of the stones. Those there. Take the extra. Put that back into here. I guess we'll go back to the main base. Let them cook. Hopefully that means the rocket launcher will be done soon. Yeah, maybe that's just what we need. Maybe we just need that extra bit of damage and just dodge a little bit better next time, and we've got it. We're like so close to actually being able to do this. Frustratingly close. Alright, we get a bit more water. BRB, stretch your legs. In the back. Yes. Okay, so, situation. Moonflower Tower. Nearly defeatable. Nearly. So close, and yet so far. We gotta close that gap somehow, if we're gonna do this tonight. Get comfortable here. Yes. Okay. The microphone back to here. Recalibrate. Okay. Okay, we back. We back, and we're ready for action. Let's see. Do we have this done now? It is. Amazing. Thank you, Anubis. Very cool. And so is this, and so is this. Can we make much more of that? Not particularly. Needs more coal. Always need more coal. Are you still just sitting here now? Let's see. Lift you up. And then just kind of chuck you over here. Switching to automatic work mode. Just as I intended. Working automatically.
What?
Well, that should give us at least a bit more damage output. The fact that we've got the better of the rocket launchers. Which means we want more rockets. I can make like one of them if I don't want to. So we can make two. So we need more PAL metal. Means actually we can just make like 500. Okay. But that's gonna take time. Everything takes time in this game. Go ahead and finish this up so that they can all do other stuff. It's frustrating how close we are to being able to do this, but just not able to. What do I need for that other gun? We have the technology. I think it was refined metal we needed for that, right? We needed coal for. Oh. It needs refined ingots and polymer. I put the schematic away, didn't I? I think I put it in the crafting. Got the rare rocket launcher now, so I can put that schematic away. And then there's this one. Can we make this? Not quite. Need some more refined ingots, which means we need more coal. Okay, so I guess we get in coal while they're making gunpowder. Can swap the rocket launchers out at the very least. Which means we'll do an extra 2,000 damage per rocket now. Which is huge, actually. These things get put away. This goes into the portal storage. Since we're still building this. Then we go grab coal so we can get the resources we need to build the better semi-auto rifle. Because if we can up our damage output, much like with Victor, we might just be able to take them out fast enough that they can't take me out. Okay. We probably need more laser ammo. Wish we had more plasteel. I could make the better laser gun. That would have been a huge help. It's so expensive that I can't afford to do it, though. So we can have them making lasers. That requires Palmetal. What does the semi-auto upgrade require? Refine. Okay. So those aren't conflicting. I just need to make a bunch of these. Well, but then we need that for the rockets as well. Oh, but we're limited by the electric organs. Not the Palmetal. So we shouldn't run out. I'll give us an extra 300 shots. Go get the gunpowder done. We can at least have this going while we're gone, for the sake of efficiency. In the meantime, we can go and grab more coal. From where do we get coal at? Desert? Head west from the tower in the desert? Probably. East, actually, is the direction I intended. The opposite of the one I said, naturally. Oh, and it's getting dark now, which means it's gonna get cold, which means I'm wearing the right armor, actually. Don't worry about it. Did I get that already? What is that? Yeah. There's like a lore thingy. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I should have brought in the cloud thing, so I could have just bought got like a bajillion coal. Not have to worry about the weight limit. Gotta remember I can just do that now. So we'll probably be able to get like one more of these. Yep, okay. Another 10. Actually, yeah, it's still probably worth it. I mean, there's so much coal over here. Don't have it sorted for a while. Good thing we go as fast as we do.
What?
Okay, and back to here. Drop this stuff off. Craft one of the teleportation clouds. Come back. Get more. Use the coal that we have. Make more refined metal. So that can be going. Oh, right. Cloud. Technology. You require the fancy one, don't you? No, you don't. But you do need electric organs, which I no longer have because I used them to make the laser ammo. Ah. Always something, huh? So, I probably ought to cancel this, which hasn't started yet, fortunately. Pick that stuff up. Make a cloud. Start it again. X that out. Then store the rest of this away. Then go back to the desert. And this is the second strongest tower in the game, by the way. So we're spending all this effort on trying to prepare for. Ignore the lizards. I'm not concerned with lizards. I bet you could fall damage cancel with the air dash, as well as the double jump. Experiment. Success. Easy. Okay, so we can sweep up all the coal. Actually, let's get the katana ready as well. We can use that to move despite the full inventory. Efficiency. We could grab that as well. Amazing. You flipped him. How have you done this? The technology. Enhanced cat flipping technology. I know bean. High five. Why must you mock me? Well, that representation of me. Ain't got no beans. Grab that. Any other places where I could get coal at? While we're here. Since these clouds are kind of expensive to make. You can grab this. Gunpowder's ready. I think I saw a rock over here. Oh. We're under attack. Oh, it's Lavander. It was Lavander. Shadowbeak took care of that problem. And there's no other coal in the area, is there? It's a good thing that this doesn't use, like, the sword's durability or anything. So I am just free to slide around with the sword slashes. I don't know if this is intentional or if this is a bug or a feature. I guess it uses stamina. But the stamina fills up really quickly relative to this. Oh, there's some more coal. I'm gonna get the most value out of this cloud I can. Cloud technology. Saw more rocks over here. We're just gonna need so much of that metal. As long as you have a katana, you basically have infinite stamina. Well, they just got deleted. That's what I was hoping to do to Moonflower Tower's boss. They're just freakishly strong against everything but Saya. Well, there's more coal over there. Don't mind me, Rayhound. Just gonna slide past you here. I'm gonna get you. Maybe this will be the last one. Kind of absurd. Any of that coal? This looks like normal rocks, mostly. I think that one back there is coal. Oh no, there's a Rayhound guarding the way. Whatever will we do? Never mind. Well, we're basically protected from everything, thanks to Shadowbeak. If I use the slash, I'll probably go too far here. I don't see any more coal in the area. So 571. That's probably fine. All right. In that case, back to the base. Make our own fast travel. Oh, wrong base. But of course, we can just fast travel from here to the one I intended. Easy. And we're good. Get rid of these two. What else can we do? Grab this while we're here. Next to take all. Yeah. Whenever we come back to this game, we're going to want as many of those ancient civilization cores as we possibly can. Because we're going to need another 30 of those to build the what's currently the best shield in the game. The phone's like going crazy with notifications. I don't know why. Okay, let's put the rest of the stuff away.
What?
Yeah, so then we can build the upgraded. Hopefully that'll be enough that we can build the upgrade for the semi-automatic rifle. It'll give us a couple extra 100 damage per shot. I wonder which one's more reliable. That or like the laser gun. Because like we want to use the lasers as much as possible for the damage output, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain to make the ammo for that. And I don't know how fast it is relative to other options. Put this in here. Where are all the berries? They made like 2 extra berry farms. Are they even... Okay, they are harvesting them.
What?
Let's see. Yeah, we've got like over 500 ammo for that. So for each of those to do like a couple extra 100 damage each shot, kind of a big deal. Do we have enough now? Does this require the fancy weapon workbench? I think we can make it here. Right? No? Ah. Yeah, we gotta make it at this thing, which is currently making energy cartridges. Okay. So, we've got the better rocket launcher at least. The rare rocket launcher. Do we have better compound bow? That's a lot of damage for that. I don't know. It's probably not worth it. 1150 versus 1100. Actually, it might be worth it. I'll check. Let's be honest, we're going to use lasers the whole time. I really should just get the laser stuff situated and build the best one. It just requires so much plasteel. I'll check on how that's going. For a flamethrower, I wish it would show how much damage these craft from here, so I don't have to take it all the way to the... I can't even check because the weapon workbench is busy. Well. I'll put that in the portal chest so I can check it. So I want to make that eventually, regardless. What was I here for? Oh yeah, the better compound bow. We've only got the uncommon one. Here. Yeah, no, I don't have a better recipe than that. This much crafting, I'm gonna get enough experience to hit level 56 anyway.
What?
Energy cartridges. Refined metals. Probably should have built the refined metals at the other base. I think we're probably gonna want more gunpowders. Well, I can't make more gunpowder. We've got plenty of coal now, though, so whenever we do get the option of making more metal, we'll be able to do that. It's just so much crafting. It kind of feels more like it's... I know I'm just like, when do we get to play the game? This is the game. Kind of situation at the moment. Tweet from Concerned Ape, I think that is. Working on his new game. It's going to take a while. Remind me, what game did they make? Oh, the Stardew Valley guy. Right, right. Because that was made by like one guy. That guy particularly. Right. I actually haven't played Stardew Valley yet. Working on Haunted Chocolate. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. That's like the one that Arlo's like really excited for. Like the puppet guy who does like the Paper Mario videos on YouTube. I know that that's like the game that he's like mostly anticipating. Yeah, I don't really know much about it, but I hear a lot of good things about Stardew Valley. The only reason I feel like I wouldn't check out Stardew Valley on stream was because, well, I'd be worried about, you know, a similar situation to what we're dealing with now with, like, things kind of turning into a bit of a slow burn. Yeah, I'd probably like it. I just worry about, like, games that are a bit more of a slow burn, pacing-wise, as stream content. Because pretty much the only time I get to play video games anymore is on stream. So I gotta try and pick games that I like, but also games that I feel like you guys would like to see. And I just worry that a game like Stardew Valley, as fun as it would probably be for me, it would probably be a bit of a slow burn. Basement's good though, even for streaming. Waiting for stuff. Let's do in the meantime. Well, maybe I'll check it out then. I still haven't gone past the first couple of nights in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I have it for the Switch. I literally haven't even seen the museum yet, because I got to the point where it's like, oh, you start building the museum, but I never actually saw the museum. That's like, what, like in the first couple of nights? Still in the tent. So I picked the game up. I played it. I thought it was good. I put it down. I didn't pick it up again for some reason. Just didn't make the time. I don't have a bad opinion of it or anything. I just put it down and didn't pick it up again for whatever reason. Grapple beam, where you at? There you are. There's this guy in the door. Out the way. Eventually I'll clear the pals. There we go. Yeah, that's the main reason why I want to go to another game, because I feel like the pacing for this game is going to, it's going to slow down. Uh, After Moonflower Tower, it's going to be, I mean, what, we've spent like over a week trying to prepare for this boss fight, and we're still having a hard time with it. Well, I'm still having a hard time with it. It's doable now, but we're going to have to get a bit lucky, I feel like. Unless I want to put more time into, like, crafting, like, the next tier up of armor, which is going to require a new resource, and everything that comes with being able to use a new resource. But after we beat Moonflower Tower, I feel like the Faybreak Tower is going to take even longer. And if we're going to take a break from this game anyway, right? And then come back to it after 1.0, I feel like I might as well just go ahead and do that. If I was just playing it on my own, I would just grind this out. Pacing's gonna be really slow. It's my main concern with that. So whatever happens today, we're gonna move on to Silksong on Monday. Been a while since I had to set up a new game. So I hope everything goes well. Fortunately, it's still an indie game, so I shouldn't have to worry about YouTube having problems with like the music or whatever. Because that's always like a fear of mine whenever I switch to a new game. I'm like, oh, is YouTube gonna have a problem with this one? Like it does with like the Pokemon games and Zelda games, and frustratingly, Symphony of the Night. I had to mute a lot of stuff in that game. But whenever it's an indie game, usually I don't have to worry about that, at least. We got plenty of Hexalite Quartz from this base. At the very least. Okay. Then we can go back to here. More resources. Is that done? No. It's done? Nearly. Let me guess, you're gonna take a break when there's only like a tiny bit of the last bar left. You know what? Cancel that one. Okay, we got 500 coal. I should be able to make tons of metal. Mountains of metal now. That should give us way more than enough. These energy cartridges take forever. How are these not done yet? I can't check the other stuff until that's done. The recipes, I mean. Okay. Rockets. Do I just like cancel it so I can check the thing? I think that's what I'll do. Just put Linux on his computer to run a server. He's amazed at how little CPU RAM he uses compared to Windows. Yeah, like that's the thing. As long as they don't do like kernel level anti-cheat, most games actually run better on Linux now. Windows 11 is absolute garbage. I'm not even gonna mix words about it. Like, it really feels like they're not even trying anymore. I don't know how people, like, how they get away with releasing a product as bad as it is. Uh, oh, we've got enough now. We can make the semi-auto. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. It's like 300 extra damage. Okay. Yeah, let's instantly make that. It's a huge upgrade. Put the schematic away for that. Yeah, no. I've been very pleasantly surprised. Like, I'm on Linux right now. This is, Palworld, as you see it, is currently running on Garuda Linux, which is like a Arch variant. By the way, I would have probably put regular Arch on here, but I actually tried it and I did succeed at installing it, but I did something, I like messed up the bootloader somehow. So I had to keep the flash drive plugged in to actually boot it. So I'm like, I don't know how to do this yet. So I ended up, because I didn't know about the Arch install script. I didn't know there was literally just a script you could run to install Arch the easy way. So I ended up picking like an Arch variant to try and like make it easier to get this up and running. Because I feel like I do want something like Arch based for the like better hardware support, even if it is a little bit higher maintenance. Well, it used to be. It feels like things are a little bit shaky at first, but once you got things steady, it's pretty much smooth sailing. Knock on wood. After you've got things up and running. But, and I thought that would be the best for gaming as well, since SteamOS is based, like it's in the same family, in the Arch family. So, like the improvements that Valve's making to Linux are most directly applicable to other Arch-based distros. It's also the same reason, well, one of the main reasons I picked KDE Plasma as well as the desktop environment. As well as the fact that it is just the one that's been around the longest, and so it's like the most stable, like, one. But, yeah, basically, I'm tried to essentially make like a PC version of like a Steam Deck kind of setup, essentially, whenever I built this thing. So I could take as much advantage of the benefits that Valve, like the improvements Valve's been making, as possible. I'm glad I did that, because Garuda did come with like the snapshotting, like the BetterFS like snapshots and stuff set up like out of the gate, which I've definitely made use of before, where it's like, oh, I install an update, something breaks, oh, but I can just rewind to the previous save state, basically. The previous snapshot, and I just keep going, and I like stream, and I can get work done, and then whenever I'm done with like streaming or something, then I can go back and be like, okay, what do I need to fix to fix whatever broke from this update? And it's usually just a matter of I just install some, like uninstall some conflicting package, update, and then reinstall it again, and then everything works fine. Like, I would say that fixes like 90% of the issues. Is there an idiot-proof Linux yet? I mean, honestly, the only reason why people would consider Windows quote-unquote idiot-proof is because it comes pre-installed. If you have to install Windows, it's actually harder than installing Linux. If you just have like blank hardware that has no operating system, it is going to be easier to put Linux on it than it is to put Windows on it. It's just, for a lot of people, they buy a computer that already has an operating system. And that's the only thing that makes Windows quote-unquote easy. But even then, you still probably want to, like, get those, like tools, like the debloating tools and stuff, to try and remove as much of, like, the telemetry, the spyware, the AI garbage, the shovelware, like, all of this junk that, that Microsoft stuffs into your system. You don't have to do that with Linux. Use Linux Mint Cinnamon? Yeah, I would recommend Cinnamon if you're using Mint, because Cinnamon's made by the same team that makes Mint. Everything else I would use KDE Plasma. For recommendations for a beginner. Script save, you need to run your PC with Windows 11 to try that debloat thing. Yeah, that's the thing, you don't have to worry about it. And then every time the Windows updates stuff, sometimes it breaks things. sometimes your computer won't boot. I've seen stories about that with Windows 11. It's going to turn back on Copilot. It's going to turn back on all the spyware, and you're going to have to debloat it like every time that you like update. It's like Windows 11 is a nightmare. I'm so glad I switched. As time goes on, I feel more and more glad that I decided to go ahead and make that jump a couple years back. Because I'm not going back. I don't care if, like, maybe, like, there's still a little bit of issues for me with, like, VST support with, like, music plugins, because I do have, like, a few music plugins, because that's, like, a thing I do, right? Electronic music as well. That's still not quite as good as gaming is, but it's still usable. But other than that, like, pretty much everything has gotten better since I switched to Linux. And, like, yeah, it's not been without its problems, but I feel like neither is Windows, and Windows' problems actually are worse at this point. So, again, I really feel like I've made the right choice. I feel like a lot of different distros, like, yeah, you were asking about an idiot-proof Linux. I hear people recommend Mint all the time. I've actually helped a friend of mine who's not very tech savvy install Linux on his laptop, and he was actually having a few problems with Mint. So I ended up being like, you know what? No, I'm gonna set you up with CachyOS, and that works a lot better for him. So it's gonna depend on the hardware a little bit. Yeah, CachyOS being yet another Arch-based distro, but like a more sane and reasonable to install one. I think that's what my go-to recommendation would be at the moment. Would be, especially if you're going to do gaming, because CachyOS has like their own special like kernel that they've tuned to be better for like gaming performance, like out of the gate. And there's like one button you can click with like the program that opens whenever you first install it, that'll install like all of the gaming stuff for you automatically. You'll get like Steam up and running and everything. And also there was like an issue with like regular Arch with like older like NVIDIA graphics cards that needed like a thing to be installed, and apparently the CachyOS fixed that automatically. So I think that would be my recommendation for someone who's looking to try Linux. Though I will say that apparently there is a chance that the installer might hang up a little bit. So I don't know. Whenever you're first getting into that, you might have to jump between a couple different like versions of Linux just to see what works well, what plays nicely with your hardware. But once you find something, like any of them are going to be better than Windows at this point. People are just like, oh, I don't know which one to choose. Oh, there's like a million ones out there. Literally, just pick any of them. Any of them is going to be an upgrade over Windows. Yeah, I will say I have heard a lot of good things about Mint though, so I'd probably try that one first. Although I do feel like Debian really needs to get their packages more up to date. Rooting around your equipment room, found an old beige tower. Someone to say for the designed for Windows NT sticker on it. Amazing. Are they still using the Windows NT like kernel in Windows? I want to say. It's like I don't think they've really innovated much with Windows since like maybe like Windows 7. So let's be fair. Windows 7 is basically a polished Windows XP. Like I feel like they haven't really made any like really big meaningful changes that actually benefit people since like Windows XP. They just keep basically making it look different. Like obviously there's like security patches. They have to do that. So I guess that's one thing that they do. I stuck with Windows 7 for as long as possible on my old computer. Even long after like the Windows 10 stuff was everywhere. I'm still using Windows 7 on my old computer I used to stream from back when I started streaming. I've had since I built it in 2013. It just has regular Arch on it now. I'm using it as like the test PC now for like doing crazy shenanigans I don't want to do on my main PC. More options to Windows 11 brings up the Windows 7 control panels. It's like, I don't know how they keep actively making everything worse and people still continue to use them, other than people are just afraid to like learn something new. Like, unfortunately, that does seem to be the case. Like, nothing scares like normal people more than having to learn something, which is like the main reason why Linux isn't more popular than it is. Because for the majority of people, it's going to give you a better user experience at this point. Even for gaming. And if there's just more market share, you wouldn't have the kernel level anti-cheat. Right? The companies that make like Fortnite and stuff, if there was enough of the market share that was just using Linux, they would have no choice. If they wanted, a huge chunk of the market share's money, they would have to make a Linux version. So it's kind of an inevitability that as that continues, like Linux market share doubled last year. Like, it is growing a lot faster. I mean, a lot of that was from Valve's hardware, right? But Valve is continuing to make new hardware, and more people are continuing to get increasingly frustrated with Windows and switching. So it's just going to keep rising in market share at this point. It kind of feels inevitable. I know that the GOG guy, apparently that's under new leadership now, and the guy who's in charge of GOG now was saying, that they're going to be putting more effort into Linux stuff now. So I can just see that continuing to get better over time. I will say for the majority of people, Linux has been good enough. I'm certainly happy with it. I haven't seen a single frame drop this entire time playing this game. It's better at gaming than a Switch is, apparently.
What?
Yeah, this is available now. Let's see. That needs... Oh, goodness, that's a lot of plasteel. Okay. So we need, like, double the plasteel that we currently have. We're not going to be able to build the fancy laser rifle for a little while. Okay. Yeah, it is 270 plasteel. I can't just buy plasteel, can I? Yeah, no. Especially if you're like one of those people that has like a computer that still runs perfectly well, but it's just not good enough for Windows 11 because it doesn't have like a TPM chip or it doesn't use one of the specific processors Windows 11 supports. Instead of throwing it away, maybe try sticking Linux on it. Probably start with Linux Mint, see if that works for you. If it doesn't, I'd switch to CachyOS. I think for the majority of people, that's probably the best advice to getting into Linux, especially for gaming. Yeah, apparently Steam's OS is going to be like the main operating system for not only the Gabe Cube, but also the Steam frame that I'm hopefully going to get whenever it comes out early this year. All of the new Valve hardware is coming out this year, early on. Some people are there's like rumors that it's going to happen really soon. They did specify it was early 2026, so it's just a matter of time. Gabe's going for my wallet. keen on moving to Windows 11. Can't stay on Windows 10 for whatever reason. Yeah, you don't want to stay on Windows 10 if they're not doing like security updates. Like you're gonna need security updates. That's for sure. I would strongly recommend not going on the internet if you have a computer that is not up to date on security patches. That's like the main reason why people are going to want to switch from 10 to 11. But of course, if you do that, they're going to try everything in their power to get Copilot on your computer. Because Microsoft is desperate to try and make the AI stuff make sense. As much money they sunk into that. That's what most of this is about, is AI shenanigans. Unfortunately. What was that? They're like someone like the CEO of like Microsoft recently like were quoted as saying something to the effect of, "Oh, they're gonna have to come up with an actual use for this AI stuff soon, or else they're gonna lose like the public's like permission to keep spending all these resources on it." Something like that. Paraphrasing. Like, it's gonna get to a point where they're making all the hardware so expensive. It's like people aren't gonna be able to afford their own like computer, and that's what they really want, right? They want it to be like, oh, 100 narwhals, 100 narwhals. That's quite the flock. Thank you, Los Name Brand. You going to bed? Have a good night. Ah, thank you. Yes. Hope you have a good, hope you have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna keep trying to deal with the Moonflower Tower scenario. It's just, there's just a never-ending series of things that need to be constructed. So, I mean, hopefully I'm gonna be able to deal with this tonight. But either way, we're gonna start Silksong on Monday, whatever happens. Because, well, we've been on this game for a while, and a lot of it's going to be like downtime with crafting stuff and like grinding XP, and the pacing's going to kind of really slow down with this game. And I kind of want to wait until we've got new stuff to do in the game whenever 1.0 comes out, since we're going to come back to it anyway. So we'll for sure be moving on to Silksong on Monday. Whatever happens. But yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I guess I'll see you Monday. Sleep well. You saw something that Microsoft rebranded Office 365 as Copilot and announced Copilot usage is up significantly. Yeah, they're renaming everything Copilot now because they want everything to be about AI. They put AI into... Did they put it into Microsoft Paint? They've been messing around with Notepad recently. They're just desperate. And also, they get really mad if you call it slop. So, we'll make sure Microsoft knows how we feel about it. Microsoft Paint. Microsoft Notepad. Yeah, no, this generative AI stuff needs to stop. It's clearly not the technological miracle they're trying to market it as. What is it? An excuse to fire people? An excuse to try and pay people less? Have less people working for them? They desperately want this to pay out. And it doesn't look like it is. And I fear for what that's going to do economically at large. But I guess that's a little off topic for a gaming stream. I don't feel very good about the implications of what AI and the bubble that it, in my opinion, very much is what the implications are for where things are going at large. I kind of want the AI stuff to let's just stop it with the AI slop already. It's not, the tech isn't ready yet. I don't doubt that eventually we'll get there, but uh, it's kind of a waste of resources right now. We don't really have the technology to make it, like, proper. They're just like training models just to turn around and replace them with a, like, start training a new model. Like, they put all this water and electricity into making models, and then they're immediately obsolete as they make another model. It just seems really wasteful. Say nothing about the implications for, like, them stealing everyone, like, creatives' work. I will not be buying any games that feature generative AI as part of their content. That's for sure. Personally. Actually, it looks like we're about to go to our next ad break as we are approaching the hour, the mark of another hour. Let's see. I guess we're gonna keep going with trying to upgrade everything. I mean, we've got the better guns now. We got the better rocket launcher. Maybe we just go back there now. Right? I mean, are we good on ammo? I think so. I guess we'll just go back to Moonflower Tower. I'll grab a little bit more food with for the buffs and stuff, and we'll see what we can do if we can make it happen. Make our dreams come true. But before we do that, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. We'll be right back shortly after these brief commercial messages. Alright guys, I'm back. Alright. So. To the game? Yes. Okay. So, I guess we ought to get ready for another attempt at this. What all else do we need before we go back to Saya? To try and get revenge again? We got the potions. We got food. Our stuff has got good durability. We've built better weapons. Rockets are going to do another 2,000 extra damage. What else do we need? That should be enough energy cartridges, I feel like, for another attempt. Maybe I'd like to build a few more rockets, but other than that, I feel like we're getting to that point where we should be good on everything to do another attempt. We just gotta keep going until we, I guess, get lucky here. I can be as skilled as I want, but if they just get me with one of those moves that kills me instantly, then it's just over, right? So, it seems like our rockets are currently limited by gunpowder, so I'll just go ahead and make a bunch of those. What else can we do real quick? Well, this is one of those situations where I feel like, if I weren't trying to get this done because it's going to be like the last stream of this game for a while, I'd probably just go and like farm more materials and gain another level. Put the points into building the hexalite, build the hexalite producing facilities, which would require us to build the chromite stuff, get a bunch of chromite, get a bunch of hexalite, get the hexalite armor stuff built, and then go after Saya. We ain't got time for that. So, I guess try and craft some food that'll give us some better buffs for our like defense and attack and stuff. Try and do everything we can to be better able to survive. Survivability is the big issue, right? What all are we missing from these? Oh. Yeah. There's like part of me that wonders if I knew that this game was going to be like mostly leaning on the crafting and survival base building shenanigans. If I would have started streaming this to begin with, because I would have been worried about the pacing. But I wanted to cover this game anyway because of the whole ongoing Pokemon situation anyway. So, this boosts defense by 10%. That's not negligible. Make like 10 of those. Why don't we? Like I wanted to give this game more attention. As someone who is a Pokemon fan, and I still would consider myself a Pokemon fan. I just haven't liked the most recent games all that much. I really like the idea of this game causing there to be competition that would cause Pokemon to do better. I was expecting this game to be more of the strategic RPG kind of thing. You know, kind of like Cassette Beasts, which we played a while back on the stream. But, like, with some, like, crafting-based building stuff. But no, this feels like it is just, like, a crafting-based building game with, like, basically some sort of Pokemon-esque mod on top of it. Almost. Something like that. And it's great. It's a lot of fun. But it wasn't what I was expecting going in. I guess it doesn't help that this game was basically marketed as Pokemon with guns. This is not Pokemon with guns. This is Minecraft with guns and Pokemon. But it is fun, though. It's Arc with Pokemon. Probably. I just haven't played Arc, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that one. I have heard that, though. Arc with Pokemon. No PvP. Want to headbutt a live warhead. Yeah, honestly, controversial take. I don't like PvP that much. I feel like most online, like, competitive PvP games, people always try way too hard and treat it like, oh, I'm gonna treat every single match like it's the final match of some sort of, like, huge tournament or something. They never just have fun with it, you know? They always take it way too seriously. Tryhards, you could call them. I mean, there's kind of some problems with the term tryhard, I feel like. It's not necessarily a bad thing to try hard, right? But I do feel like, I don't know. People kind of have a way sometimes with going too far and making things not fun. And then you gotta, like, min-max everything. You gotta be like, oh, what's the current meta? Let me watch, like, you know, like 10 YouTube videos and basically get a PhD in the game's mechanics so I can start playing and not get yelled at by the other people I play with. I don't like that so much. It's like, that doesn't sound like a game. That sounds like a job. So, I typically don't do those kinds of games. And that's not to say that I dislike, like, FPSs or anything. It's just
What?
stuff with, like, the online PvP, like, multiplayer stuff isn't quite my cup of tea. The aforementioned reasons. Also, I just like it when a game is like, kind of like a book, you know, where it has a beginning, it has an end. There's a very like specific like thing that it's trying to do, and it just tries to do that thing. And then whenever you beat the game, it's done. Roll the credits. You can go on to another one. I don't like how there's so many games that are just like they want to be the only game that you ever play ever, and they're just gonna keep patching stuff, and they're gonna keep you playing that one game. They're gonna have like daily quests. They're gonna have like all these different like chores that you have to do in order to, you know, be playing the game correctly. There's one thing I kind of miss about games that were never connected to the internet is the idea that the game is going to have a beginning. You're going to do the content in the game, and then the game's going to be done, and then you can move on to something else. A big part of the reason why I don't do MMOs on stream.
What?
I've played MMOs before, but I feel like with that kind of game, it'd be so demanding. It's like, you pretty much would just have to do that. Like, if I played, like, World of Warcraft on stream or something, I'd have to basically be just like a World of Warcraft streamer only, right? I wouldn't be able to you know, be a variety streamer if I did MMOs. Because MMOs are going to be so demanding to actually play them correctly. You're only going to be able to play that one game. That's kind of what they're designed for, is to just like keep you hooked. Stream Minesweeper. World of Warcraft. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that game's... It's definitely seen better days, right? They used to brag on the boxes about how many people, like how many millions of people were playing. They don't put those numbers on the boxes anymore. Because it used to be a novelty, right? Like, talking with other people on the internet, making friends with random strangers that could be anywhere. But we're playing a game together. Like, that used to be such a radical and new, like, novelty of a concept, right? But now that's just kind of what people expect. What's up, every guys? It's your boy. WoW stream. 8 dungeons for the next 7 hours. Don't forget to... Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing where it's like, oh, if you want like a particular piece of gear, or you want like a certain mount or something, where it's just like, oh, there's like a 0.0000001% chance for it to drop from this one specific boss that you have to do an entire dungeon raid for. You're just gonna keep like grinding out that one boss specifically to get that thing.
What?
I don't know. I used to play WoW. I never took it that seriously. I never joined a guild. I've never had a character that's even been max level before. That's where the game really, like, begins, right? I've always played it, like... I played it very casually in my time playing that game. And... I don't know.
What?
It's not like I like, dislike the game or anything, it's just, I don't know. I feel like a game like that's just really demanding, and I kind of would rather have more variety of games that are like a well thought out, pre-planned experience. Like, it seems like for the longest time people were considering anything linear as being like, that was almost like a bad word with game design. I don't know. I feel like a deliberately crafted experience that's got a meaningful beginning, middle, and end is a good thing, actually. I feel like we didn't appreciate that enough. A big part of the reason why I prefer to just like play like older like retro games Especially the ones that I missed, like stuff that I haven't played before. Because it's like, I don't know. I just like that older design philosophy with games. It's like, this game has one story to tell. Uh, got a very deliberate way that the experience was set up. And it's just good at the thing that it's trying to do. And it's not trying to be a forever game. Like, can you imagine if they did that like Ocarina of Time, if they made it now? They're just like, ah, we gotta have like DLC. We're gonna have like, we're gonna have like expansion passes. With, like season passes. If you want to change the color of like Link's tunic, you gotta get like microtransactions. I don't know. Where did gaming go wrong? Okay. Amazing. I don't know what the last word means. Okay, so we got rockets. We got energy cartridges. These rockets do more damage now. This ammo does more damage now. Hopefully this will be enough to make the difference. Micro fish, like really small fish. Amazing. Okay. Well, we have the ability to up our defenses. That's the thing you use to see in libraries. Oh yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen one in the wild before. Like microfilm? Whatever it is. I don't know why that is a technology that existed at some point. It's like, okay, maybe like spies need that for like moving stuff around. But I don't know why a normal person wouldn't just like normal sized film if you're gonna do things with film. I guess the idea being that it takes up less space, but still. I don't really get what the benefit is. Man, mystery. God of mystery, yes. Mysterious feline entity. Very stealthy. Can I make any more food that has like advantages? Oh, tomatoes. Why are they eating all of the food? I don't understand. They're just constantly over here. They're just eating everything. They're like always out of food. They're not harvesting anything. What's going on? If you want it done right, you gotta do it yourself, I suppose. Is that not inadequate amount of food? There's like no one harvesting anything. Do I not have a pal that does that now? What if the Lamball was the only one doing that? But now all the crops are like harvestable, but no one's here to harvest it. Or I've been keeping the ones that can harvest stuff like busy the whole time? There's definitely a food problem going on here. birds seem very slow at doing this. Weird. Do we even have, like, a potato farm? I feel like we must have somewhere. They're so slow. I need to swap some of these pals out. We've got access to way more powerful and more capable creatures at this point. Berries in there. Does that open up any new crafting options? Hopefully. It's definitely worth looking into. Kind of suspicious that they weren't harvesting anything. Makes me feel like maybe something isn't right with the current set of creatures we have here, skills-wise. That increases attack by 10%, so we'll make those really quick. And then I guess we go back to Moonflower Tower and see if we can't be successful this time, be victorious. Yes. I have upgraded the Chillet slightly. We've got better guns now. Maybe that's all we need. And a little bit of luck. Yeah, I guess this is the set of things we would want for this. That grillet do be grillin' though. I just realized I haven't changed their outfit this entire time. We've seen almost every single outfit for regular Chillet, but Strawberry Chillet has not changed anything this whole time. I guess they have less options though, right? There's only a couple of outfits available for the pink Chillet, surprisingly. Even though I'm pretty sure they're pretty much just a recolor of the regular one. So we get this stuff, that way we can boost our attack at least 10%. We've also got this, which will allow us to boost defense by 10%. I guess use that on everything. Right before we go in. Should give us enough time to at least have that extra 10% working in our favor. If we keep crafting stuff, eventually we're going to hit level 56 just from the crafting alone. I am a little bit worried that basically we're going to have to wait until we've got Hexalite shenanigans going on before Moonflower Tower is going to be able to be dealt with. The fact that we managed to get them like halfway defeated is a good sign. Okay. So we got this stuff ready. Without any further ado, let's go back to pay Saya another visit, shall we? Stronger rockets.
Hey.
Let me fly over here. Apply the buffs. Apply the other buffs. Attack and defense up 10%. Put the medicine off to the side. Alright. Here goes nothing. "10 minutes. Start the clock." Wait, that's the semi-auto rifle? I thought that was the laser gun. Does it do as much damage as that now? No, stop! How do I get out of this?
What?
Okay. Not a very strong start. Okay, blue chillet. Up to you. Is that doing more? Could do. Okay. Good. Come on, chill it. Oh, this isn't that good of an attempt. We can come back from this. Okay, they're focusing on Chillet. This to me, you. Okay. Those are all divvied up. 2,000 damage. Why do they always focus on me? Is this gonna go through the wall? Oh. Stop for the Chillet. Stop for anyone else. Get the Ormantide ready. That's so much damage. I guess we get Greyhound ready. How do I get out of this?
What?
Not doing so great on the whole dodging the lasers situation. Oh, they're after me again. Does that go through walls? No. That's the big damage ability. That makes it half. Do I need to build like the healing grenades, or what do I need to do? That is like $2.99. This is doing more. The semi-auto rifle's better than the laser rifle. Stop. Okay. Okay, that was a better one. This is a better gun now. Oh, that's possibly gonna kill me. Get Chillet ready. Oh, I didn't mean to do it already. Oh no. Well, we switch into Chillet then. Reload. This is a better gun than the laser gun now. The ammo's way cheaper as well. Oh, that's not good. Get out of that. Okay, narrowly dodged that. Whatever you do, don't say anything about this being a better attempt now. We don't want to jinx ourselves like that. Wait, Jinx, isn't that a Pokemon? Oh, there it is. Go the opposite way then. Okay. I don't know if they just keep pushing that in like one direction. Or what? I'm frozen. We're down to half again. This is a winning pace, potentially, if we can just survive. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Oh, Shadowbeak's down. That's not good. Switch back to Rayhound. Bring Rayhound out. Get Yormantide ready. Yeah, if Shadowbeak's down, that's like our main damage pal. Stun them, hopefully, maybe. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, there went Rayhound. Get Yormantide out. How fast, how long will they survive? I want to give Chillet more time to heal. So get the red Chillet. Fire Chillet ready. We're not keeping up a good pace anymore. Oh, they're down. Chillet's gonna have to be the one to do this. Missed. Try that. Oh, goodbye shields. And there went the pink Chillet. Blue Chillet's gonna have to do it. We got him down to like a third. Oh. Okay, get him to attack the pillar instead. This is still doable, but man, is this cutting it close. Come on, reload, darn it. Chillet, what are you doing? They're frozen. No. Well. Reload, reload, reload. Why do you keep not reloading? They're like the only pal we have left at this point. Why didn't you reload? This takes forever. We only got half a minute left. We're gonna run out of time. And there went Chillet. We're out of pals. We've only got 5 seconds left. Oh, we're gonna fail from the time. Timeout. Well, That was officially a better attempt than the previous one, by a significant margin. We got them down to like under a third health. We survived the entire time. Our pals did not. So we are no longer the one that's keeping this from succeeding. Now our pals are the ones that are need more survivability. How can we get that extra bit of survivability? This is good. We've changed which problem we're dealing with, which means we've progressed.
Oh, huh?
New problem, how do we make the pals last long enough to make it through so we can do enough damage to deal with them before the timer runs out? Huh? There's like an alpha pal nearby. Or like the rampaging ones. Do I dare? I kind of don't like the rocket launcher because it kind of takes about 1.5 years to reload. Where is this? Some sort of glowing red creature around here somewhere. I can hear it. So, kind of an interesting discovery. It looked like the semi-auto rifle, the newly upgraded one, is actually doing more damage than the rockets were. And that's a really big thing because this is a lot cheaper to make ammo for. Maybe the rocket launcher's been the wrong move the whole time. Oh, there it is. Rampaging Splatterina. Level 55. Same level as me. I kinda wanna get them. Let's go ahead and mark this on the map. I think we're using stars for that. Or, not rockets, but the lasers, rather. Don't do as much damage. Which means I wasted all of the electrical ammo. Unless we build the better laser gun. Stop it with the lasers. This thing doesn't aim very well. Too much of a spread. Oh. I might be dead. Yeah, let's just, this is a problem. Nearest fast travel. Amazing. I see that on the Discord. Perpetual ice with the feline snow footprints. Maybe. Oh. You thought you were safe here? Nowhere is safe. I'm convinced if we get lucky, if we play our cards right, we should be able to beat Moonflower Tower now. It's just a matter if I can keep the pals surviving long enough, if we can dodge enough of the attacks, be able to do the damage we need to do in the 10-minute timer. I'm sure if I wasn't using the stupid rocket launcher, I would have done a lot more damage. This in here. Put that in there. Still dark enough, fortunately. Oh, nope, never mind. So I can't just instantly have them heal. Which means I can't actually quickly heal them. I have to put them in the box. I don't know how long a day is in the game. Probably less than 10 minutes. It's probably about the same. Okay. I'll just go ahead and put all the creatures in the box then. I think we gotta think about team composition. Yormantide definitely feels like the weakest link, actually. They tend to get destroyed pretty quickly in that matchup. If we get any other creatures, though, we're gonna have to train them up. Them to catch up. Gonna take time. Really? The only thing keeping us from making more Mammorest curry is the lack of red berries? The very ones that are over here not being harvested for some reason? Interesting. Yeah, something's going wrong. No one's harvesting anything. What? We're so close to beating that. Yeah, no one's harvesting anything. What's up with that? Where are all the pals that do this? Is that why we've been struggling with food? Because I've been switching creatures around and not paying attention to the fact that there's no one that can actually harvest? And I should actually pay attention to that? Seems like it. Yeah, literally none of these were harvested. They're gonna run out of food. I'm gonna run out of food. Go ahead and reserve some of that for Mammorest curry. Yeah, let's fix this issue, shall we? Pal box. What do we have that's doing our harvesting? Which one of these is it? I don't know why it's two separate skills for planting and gathering. So they can do it. So can they. We can do that a little. They can do that a little. They can do that a little. There's plenty of them that have the skill. There's just not any that are particularly good at it. Maybe we swap the bronze cherry out? Sort. Don't sort, because then I'll lose track of the pals that are over here. We have anyone that's better at harvesting? Yafia? Verdash. Yeah. Swap them out for bronze cherry aqua? Yeah, that seems like a smart thing. They only do planting. Okay. Good for Dash on the team. Maybe they'll be a bit faster with that. Yeah, immediately they start harvesting. Fantastic. Hopefully that solves that problem. We got a 4 in medicine production, the Bellador. Seems like a lot of the new bosses don't really do all that much in terms of skills. Okay, so we've got a good 5 minutes here, so... Oh. What? There wasn't an expedition going? Oh, don't do that. Wait, actually, we can do that. Wait, auto-assign. Then, like, unassign these 5. Wait, that's not enough firepower? I don't know. You... Actually, they're only level 1. Why are there so many level 1s? I don't know. Put Incinerium in there. We're good? No. Wait, they have to have ice abilities. Wait. I'm confused. I'll just wait till the normal team is healed, and then we'll deal with that. Cancel all. Well, in the time we did that attempt, we've got a lot more metal now. Aw, man. How are we gonna make this happen? Guess I should make more rifle ammo. Now that that does as much damage as the laser gun, practically. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh, we need more gunpowder, of course we do.
What?
Always. Always more gunpowder. Means we need more sulfur, which means I gotta go mine more sulfur. Which means I need to fix the pickaxe. Amazing how quickly a side quest of a side quest of a side quest of a side quest will happen.
What?
Are they healed yet? No, they need a minute. How are we doing in terms of plasteel? I guess I should check. Go back over to the other base. Try and sort out the plasteel situation. Oh. Good more. More palladium as well. Okay. Food production in progress. Yeah, there's a Verdash over here as well. Look at this dude. Why he eat like that? He's like dancing.
What?
Some sort of weird eating dance. Okay. I don't know. So we'll go back here then. There's part of me that just wants to try like take out some of the bosses in the Fey Break area because I don't know if we're gonna do this tonight. We got really close to it. I'm sure they're back up now, right? Yes. Means I can now start this expedition. Go sign, start. And all the ice types out there. Well, yeah, that Verdash was the missing character, it seems.
Yeah.
Can we enhance the Chillet any further? Almost. They can have slightly more health. Why is it that the Orbentide Ignis just kind of gets destroyed instantly? Absorbs a portion of the health damage to restore health. Does not sleep at night and continues to work. Increase in water attack damage. Why are they doing so poorly? Their defense is just too low at 87? Their HP is pretty large. It's more HP than Shadowbeak has, and Shadowbeak's not having any problems. So it must just be like the type matchup then, right? Where it's like, oh, yeah, well, technically everyone else is part dragon type. But Chillet isn't having that issue either. 9,000 health? Ah, it's also, they also do have 9,000 health though. And over 1,000, like over 1,100 defense. So, they do have that going for them. Unlike the strawberry Chillet. Yeah, their defense is pretty low then, by comparison. 87, over 1,000, over 1,000. I don't know. Do I want to buff up the Rayhound? Potentially? They've got a high enough level. Their fast travel speed makes them a good addition to the team. I kind of feel like they're a bit outclassed by Shadowbeak in terms of transportation, but they do at least double jump, which is a unique thing that they provide. Do we have any better electric types I could use instead? Because I do like the ability of stunning the opponent. Decrease in incoming grass damage. I guess I should check the PAL box. Like maybe that's just what we need to do is like swap a few of them. few of them around for other pals that we have that would just be better suited for this. Then again, I feel like they're not even the one I should swap because they're one of the only ones that isn't dragon type. Also, priorities. Switch big chillet outfit. Okay. Well, let's try going by level then. Actually, we're going to want... I guess dark type is the most effective here. I don't want electric type though. Kelpsy Ignis, 51. Who's our strongest electric type? Level. You're not an electric type. Oh, you have to go by element specifically. None of you are electric type. What? Electric. Element. That's not working. What? Level? Alpedia number? I'm being dumb. I'm sure I'm being dumb somehow. Sort by element. Electric. Element. I think it's either bugged or my brain isn't working correctly. Are the Sparkets any good? Oh. Like we might be going to another ad break. We are at that hour mark again, aren't we? Well. I guess I ought to potentially get some more water and take a moment to stretch. As you should for your health and well-being. Cowardly. Reminder from Feline Fitness. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I kind of like the team that we have. I think we just needed to do what we've been doing, but better. I'm not sure what else we can improve on. Short of going down a whole nother tangent with making the next tier up of armor and stuff. So, I guess we'll address that situation shortly. But in the meantime, BRB. One moment. And I'm back. Yes. Just gonna get comfortable here again. I don't know. Great calibration. Alright. So, we're back. And, we have a bit of a situation on our hands. After feeling fit. Thank you for my health. It's time for bed. Amazing. I'm going to eventually do it, but...
What?
Everyone's gonna be asleep. I'm like convinced. I'm so convinced that we could do this. It's just... I don't know. It's such a close call at this point that basically, depending on their attack pattern, depending on how well we dodge their shenanigans and tomfoolery and our pals stay out of the way, it can make or break, like our luck, basically. At this point can make or break whether we survive this or not. Frustratingly close, but I'm thinking that this probably might not be happening tonight, actually. We're past the 5-hour mark. I can't help but feel like maybe we should just accept that this is not happening. Just yet. There's other things we can do though. We can start. We can get that extra little bit of experience. We can start into the hexalite tomfoolery. There's like part of me that was thinking about doing that, like maybe rushing that at the start of the stream to see if we could get the stuff, and maybe we could just have everything up and running by the end of the stream. But I opted not to do that because I was thinking, oh, I think we can make this happen. I think I may have made the wrong call. Well, like I said, whatever happens, we're starting Silk Song on Monday. Oh, that was weird. Well, maybe we'll just kind of focus on like the bosses over here. Those will drop experience at the very least, which will take us that extra level we need to get the hexalite tomfoolery going. If I do go the full 7 hours, that means we've still got 2 hours left, which means I could at least have that up and running and potentially have the stuff together for another attempt. Whether or not we're going to be able to do all of that in the next 2 hours, I don't know. But, I don't know. I guess it's worth a shot. But, yeah. Enjoy my winter weather. Yeah, it could very well be snowing outside right now. There's like part of me that's just like, I'm going to go for like a walk after the stream. And I'm going to go see if there's snow outside. Fingers crossed. I suppose. But yeah. Phenomenal. Yes. I actually did try to post a gif of like a snow leopard knocking down a snowman on the Discord server, but it wouldn't actually embed for some reason. Speaking of embedding, good night, Dr. S. Sleep well. Yes. We'll be starting Silk Song on Monday. So whatever happens tonight, that's the next step of our it's the next adventure we're going to be starting. Because I think this one's getting a bit slower. And we're going to come back to this anyway. So yes. Appreciate you being here. We need to fix anything? I don't need to fix anything. Make a day. Yeah, let's try and see if we can't get the level 56 and get the hexalite stuff going. I have a little bit of a pivot in strategy here. Do we at least have everything for this? Yeah, we'll move that there. Stuff's good. We got spheres for days. Rockets, ammo. I don't need to be making any more energy cartridges. Unless we build like the really good laser gun. But I kind of don't want to build the really good laser gun because it's really expensive to build ammo for that thing. Even if it does end up having better stats, like good enough to warrant having this around. But the fact that this does as much damage as... Yeah, look at that. The semi-auto rifle has more damage than the laser rifle. But we don't even have the highest tier of the semi-auto rifle either. So, that's not even that good. I mean, I'm sure the legendary version of this is better than the legendary version of that, but the difference isn't that much, and the ammo's so much cheaper for this. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to be wasting all the electric organs on the energy cartridges anymore. Actually. We get better weapons anyway. Laser Gatling gun? Laser Gatling cartridge. That takes electric organs. That takes a similar amount of electric organs. In fact, I think that takes the same amount of electric organs. So... what? Plasma cannon? That also takes electric organs. Wait, do all of them take that? Energy shotgun, electric organs. Overheat rifle, electric organs. Charge rifle, electric organs. Okay, so every other weapon in the game past, like, what's like the most advanced gun we can build that doesn't require that? Guided missile launcher? Looks like it. Goodness. Well, 5,900. Ammo for guided missile launcher and similar weapons. What do they mean similar weapons? I'm pretty sure there's only one gun that takes that. Ammo for Gatling gun. So that's like the last like regular gun that takes that kind of ammo. That doesn't have electric organs or other expensive shenanigans. Grenade launcher could be good. Gatling gun could be good. Do we have schematics for either of those? We might just have to start running dungeons to find the schematics for the better guns. Like, this challenge is so close to being doable. In fact, I'm pretty sure we are in the window of it being doable. It's just... it's gonna be a nightmare to get the stars to align. Well... let's see, what else can we do here? Epic SMG. Can't craft any of these up either. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's switch guns so I don't waste all the expensive ammo. Can I build the storage thing here? Is the game gonna be upset about that? Oh, we need nails! Ah, that's nostalgic. We haven't needed nails in a long time. Yep. Do like 300 of those. Usually do like 500. Why not? Thousand nails. That'll make it so we don't need those again for a while. Find ingots and palmetal. And... yeah, I kind of hate the rocket launcher for being as, for taking as long as it does. Deals fire damage. Burns pals with fire arrows. Is that not kind of broken if the fire is percentage based like it usually is, it seems like? Also, we could just make a whole bunch of power recovery grenades. That'd probably help with a survivability problem. Okay, before we pivot, I kind of want to try just like making a bunch of power recovery grenades and seeing if that's just what we need to make the difference here. We'll just make a few of those. Get more of this crafting. We can't because we don't have the coal. Well. How's food doing? Not great, not terrible. Definitely going down. Planting. Most of these are like the planting step now.
What?
Which means we probably need a pal that's better at planting. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Sort by work suitability, planting. Sort. Memorists a 2. Oh, Lileen's a 4. Oh. And they're better at medicine. Is it better to have them than, who do we swap around here? Hmm. Wyvern Botan's pretty good. If we get rid of Bee-Guard, we don't have any honey production going on. They're pretty good across the board. Walls from the 8th are landing flat on your face, saying in a muffled voice. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello there. Yes. I'm strategizing ways to deal with the Moonflower Tower situation. This is actually going to be the last stream I do of Palworld for a while, I think. Because I've been doing this game for like 2 months at this point. But I was trying to see if I could deal with the Moonflower Tower situation before I switched to Silksong on Monday. Saya's kind of destroying me. I've gotten pretty close to beating her a couple of times. Roughly. Streaming about like 3 times a week. I mean, we did have a break in between, right? Because I played Prime 4 whenever it came out. Because I said I would play Prime 4 whenever it came out. That took 7 of the streams. But actually, I don't even remember when I started playing Palworld stuff. It's been months, though. I would say we probably started in like November, actually. So it's been a while. I love this game. But yeah, we've kind of been on Palworld for a while now. And I think it's time to like switch things up. So we're going to be going to Silksong finally on Monday. But I'm just trying to see if I can't deal with the Moonflower Tower situation before we do that. I've beaten the other 5 towers, the first 5 towers in the game. So I'm building some healing grenades, because this time I actually did survive all the way through the full 10 minutes that you have to try and defeat her, but I just didn't get the damage done. Because most of my pals ended up fainting this time. So you had like a third of her health, like less than a third of her health left. So we're like right on like the threshold of being able to make this happen. Frustratingly. Trying to make the changes I can to give us a better chance at success. Oh, probably want to switch the spear that we have equipped. So don't accidentally throw that. I do that sometimes. We're getting these PAL recovery grenades. I don't know how much these heal. But I know this actually is like the item that gives you like the burst healing. Which is exactly what we want. Get these metals away.
What?
I'm just, at this point I feel like we kind of have to build the hexalite stuff. We're like 1 level, like that tiniest little bit of a level away from hexalite unlocked. So maybe I just pivot to, we get hexalite stuff going, so we have better armor, so that we can deal with the situation. Oh. That's a lot of nails. Only 2 months. Yeah, I think maybe it was more than that, actually. Come to think of it. At least we've got a lot more money since I sold all those, like, the gems. So, we should be able to afford more of the electric organs for the research and stuff. I'm gonna probably stop with the energy cartridges if the semi-auto rifle is more damage than that. It feels like it attacks faster, too. So, unless we get, like, the really good laser rifle, it kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense to waste the money on the energy cartridges. We're gonna need more sulfur so we can make more gunpowder. It's just side quests from side quests from side quests. All the way down. What? Do these stack? Science experiment time. They do not. Do they replace each other? How do I even check that? Even if I mouse over this, it doesn't say what... Is this the 10% or the 25%, or is it 35% now? There's no way to know. Okay. Weird. I'm sure it probably doesn't stack, because that would be broken, right? You could just keep eating plus 25% food, and then exponential attack. If that were true. Right. So next up is going to be getting that extra bit of experience we need. We can take on most of these bosses now. We're level 55. We can handle most of this. Especially with Shadowbeak being like maxed out. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try and get it at the last bit of experience so we can get that Hexalite shenanigans going on. Is our first target gonna be here? Brantris? Rail links, 58, 57, 59. As long as they're not like full on 60. I know that Smoky is a sealed realm. I want to go check to see what we need to access the Smoky dimension. Where are you at? There. Oh, there's an ability fruit tree behind here as well. Don't mind if I do. I wonder, maybe if I just like swapped some of the Pal's moves, maybe we would have enough to deal with this. Okay, we need Warsec Terra, Gildane, and Kitsune Noct to get in here. Do I have any of those? Warsec Terra, Gildane, Celestier. Where's Kitsune Noct? Splatterina. I don't see them anywhere. I don't remember fighting them. They're probably in here somewhere then, in this one shadowy area. I'm gonna try, maybe we try Warsec Terra since we're right here. I feel like in all of our preparations to deal with Moonflower Tower, we should be able to take on most normal bosses pretty easily at this point. Get those Ultra Spheres ready. Allegedly, they're up here. That's not the boss one, surely. They're only level 52. Yeah, they're supposed to be 59. I should have tried building the better weapons earlier. Oh. Greyhounds of the Wild. Oh. Daybreak people fighting the local wildlife. Is that a lore thing that I haven't picked up before? No, whatever this is, I already got it. Okay. So they should be right up there. Well, turns out there's still some anti-aircraft people here. D5. Oh, he's clipped into the wall. He's in the back rooms. How far up here can I get without flying? Let's find out, shall we? Just like spam space. Enough to climb up that high. Probably went flying for this. Okay. Can they even get me from here? Probably. I think those are like heat seeking. Okay.
What?
We found their base. Let's take back the skies. Oh. This should be a piece of cake. He's levitating. Is that the boss? They put him in a cage. What? Oh. That was scary. I'm on your side, goat. The goat. They picked the wrong side to be on that one. I don't know where the heck Shadowbeak went. They're free.
What? Yeah.
Right, quick, let's hack the terminal before they come back. Oh, that's a different set of Daybreak warriors. Probably not associated with this base at all. Okay. So we should be able to fly again, right? Yes. Okay. See smoke over there. I don't know if that's... We've dealt with that base. Okay, so I guess... Now we go after Warsick Terra. Now that we can fly again. Requires kindling. Well, it just so happens. Okay. We want to go east from here. Oh. Tillet cannot fly. They're a pal with many talents, but flying is not one of them. Okay, let's see if we can't find where this giant Heracross looking character is at. Should be pointing right at him. Oh. A few Liftman Capagias. They're probably over here somewhere. I'm guessing. Potentially. Where? Oh. Right below us? Yeah. Golden, armor, warrior, Warsec, Terra. How do they like this? Oh, they're out of range. Ah. Phenomenal. Are they out of range of this? No. Oh, they went for the wrong one. Oh. He can psychically lift the rocks with his mind. I guess I should use the rockets on these guys. I kind of don't want to use them against Saya because of how long it takes to reload these things. Oh, come back. And if you try and do any kind of dodging move, it like cancels the reload animation. It's kind of not clear where in the animation you're actually able to shoot again. Should be able to do this again. Okay, probably want to try catching him now. Maybe legendary spheres are what we're looking for here. Health is getting a bit low. Not quite sure where the critical capture area is here for this particular character. We got him though. Hooray! 1 of 3 to access the smoky dimension. Yeah, if we can just get that last little bit of experience. Unlocks an entire new world of armor. Okay. That's Shadowbeak. That just leaves a Splatterina and something knocked that I haven't seen yet. I don't think. So, wait, actually, was Gildane part of this as well? I don't remember. I'm gonna fly through this area. I feel like they're in there somewhere. So happy that we have Shadowbeak now for flying. As much as I love Wyvern's design, Wait, what? How am I cold here? What do you mean? No. Stop. Well, this isn't good. So much for flying. Well, we're kind of freezing at an alarming rate. There's like another like cold area over here. Looks like we need to head down from here anyway. Well, goes nothing.
What?
Frozen Coral Hill. Looks like we're heading this way. Here's the tower. I wonder what we'd be up against. There's part of me that wants to just like run in there just to see what we're up against with the Faybreak Tower. Wouldn't it be funny if it turns out that the Faybreak one is actually not as difficult as the Moonflower one? That's probably not the case though. Oh. What do you mean? I'm dead. There's no way I can get out of here in time. We're gonna lose everything. Oh. Never mind.
What?
Come here, chill it. So this entire area is just like extremely cold to the point where you freeze to death even with the fire pal and ice armor. Volcano 2.0 potentially. Well, that's not good. The Oculus Gate Tower inside. What? Oh. If I wait till day, can we safely travel through there, or? There is a fast travel above here. Yeah, maybe we go after Splatterina instead. Oh, I'm going the exact wrong way. Of course I am. I almost went directly back into the dangerous area. Oh, Daybreak people. Don't know how I'm walking here. I think the tower's up there. Goodbye, shields. Okay, okay. Oh, they fell off the side. That's fine. Okay, we need water here. What? Normontide got a little confused. Wait, what are you doing? Open the chest. Okay. So, it's turning day now, which hopefully means it's not going to be as cold. If I did end up going south from here, the area that was quite dangerous. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if, because we got our shields back and we've got most of our health back. If I can safely go through here, at least during the day, we should have a good amount of time. Oh, nope. No, that's very much not safe. With Chillidignus? No, not even with Chillidignus. So yeah, that is actually another volcano type scenario over there. What? It's not very clear where the hitbox of death is at. Oh. Yeah, we can't even get over to where that chest is. The invisible wall of... Oh. It's like right in front of me. Well, I hope the boss we need isn't over there. We can't get into this area at all. I wonder if, like, the temperature tomfoolery stacks? Because we've got 2 pairs of boots on. If I had, like, the weather gear, could I do, like, 2 of, like, the thermal shirts or whatever? Potentially. Or is it just like hard-coded, you're gonna freeze if you go in there? Florida, apparently. Allegedly.
What?
Okay, so, maybe we could go from the south and try and get, actually, we need Splatterina. Go to the Scorched Hill and head south from there. Forget who else we need. Gildan? Potentially. They're in kind of a spicy area as well. Clearly there's like another tier of temperature shenanigans that we need. Actually, would the Hexalite stuff be good for that? Cold resistant level 2. It's the same as the normal cold resistance. But that's plasteel. Hexalite. Yeah, those are level 2 as well. They just have better armor and stuff. Better armor and health. Why does your armor increase your health in this game? It's weird. Only as good as the only feel as good as the clothes you're wearing, apparently. Heading south from here. Oh, I went too far. So where is the Splatterina at? Right ahead? Up here? Probably. I think that might be them. No, it's Brunelia. What? It should be right here somewhere. How far are they roaming around? They saw me, but I don't care. Still south from here. Should be facing right towards them. Here? Maybe they're in this... This building. Everybody Botan. What? Completely different, boss. They're probably underground. I'm realizing now. They're probably in a cave. Oh, they're probably down there. Right? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they're probably in a cave. Under here somewhere? Oh? We're not alone. Exact opposite direction, allegedly. Could have enough stamina to make this. Easily. Okay, well. Maybe if I follow this road, we can see the cave entrance. Oh, maybe this tower? That's kind of suspicious. Nope. Oh, that's probably a cave entrance over there, isn't it? Maybe? Weird. Oh, it would help if I was in the actual right spot. I think it's underneath this base. No cave entrance on this side. Oh, we're going down. Yeah, there's a cave entrance somewhere around here. We got another one of these situations. Okay, maybe just like skip them and come back. Do not want to spend the rest of the stream looking for the entrance to one random character's cave. We go after Tarantras. Scorched Hill. Oh? Seems like a good place to travel from. Ah. So I could try going northeast from the shipwreck. There's a base here I haven't dealt with? Aw. Let's take care of that first, shall we? They're going to regret pointing the missiles at me. I can just hack this. What are you gonna do about it? What do they have in the cage? Are they alright? They're just drinking the water, I guess. Pretty sure that's ocean water. Rescued him. Go rerat Terra, that's a new one. Okay, well that's this base dealt with. There probably aren't that many bases left to keep us out of the air anymore. Okay. So it should be pretty free to go after the Tyrantras. Is this what chromite looks like? Is this chromite? That's something we're gonna need here pretty soon. So I'm realizing our inventory is getting pretty full. Chromite, stone, caldium. Doesn't seem to be much chromite. It just seems to be like normal stone. Okay. Oh. They're over here. I see. Tactician of the Thread Realm. You know, if this did end up being like the last boss that we fought of this game, that'd be very fitting, but before going into Silk Song. Are spiders immune to lasers? No. No, they aren't. They should have caught that one. Too focused on the main boss. Okay, gonna have to do a little bit more damage. And careful, careful, don't do too much. Okay, catch him. I can't throw the... They can just do that? They can just like stun me out of being able to even use the spheres? Kind of insane. Tactician of the Thread Realm, indeed. We got him. Tyrantras. Amazing. We caught a spider.
What?
I wonder how far I can go up through here before things get too cold. Or the character of the game, of course. It wouldn't be too cold for me. Obviously. Okay. Come on, Shadowbeak. So close to 56. Oh. From where? Over there somewhere. Probably up on top of that. Their anti-aircraft base. I don't see him. Maybe past this rock? Ah, found you. It's like they built a base of their own. I mean, that's literally what it is. It's like they got like the clearings, like it seems like the developers intended like the players to build bases on. They put one of these guys here. It's pretty effective for clearing out like your regular enemy NPCs. Release the cloud. Oh, I'm out of space. Well, that's not good. Can I drop anything? This, that, these. Okay. I probably want to go back then so I can actually clear up the space we're dealing with this next boss type character. There's more of the sky opened up though. There's probably a fast travel here. There's like a little bit of water. There's got to be some sort of thing over here. We head straight south. Probably. Oh, that would explain why it was too cold. If it is the reason. Giant icicle sticking out of the ground. Is that the reason? No. You can touch that, nothing happens. So I might have been wrong about... Oh. Oh, there's more. I see. Literally icy. High-grade medical supplies. Probably want that. What do we get rid of? Singular bone. We can farm those now, apparently. Looks like the first out of, or the last out of the evening is about to, or the morning is about to start. Why don't I just have one thing of berries? Eat that. Okay. So it's just this area that we can't go in, then probably. Also, there's probably no other fast travel here, so probably just start flying west. Must be over there that we can't go to. Okay, well, that's a lot more of this mysterious realm figured out. I'm gonna go back to the base. I'm gonna put some stuff away. So close to the next level. Oh, here it went. The ads, I mean. Yes. Gonna go back to base. Gonna get a little bit more water for the last time. This evening, I mean. Morning. It's all times, all the time. Somewhere. So go back to this base, because we need to check on this one anyway. I could drop a lot of the stuff in the portal chest. Okay, okay. Right. On that note, BRB. I'll be fast. And we're back. Well, I'm back. Get back into it. Oh, not that one. Ah, wrong overlay. Lol. Stream is starting soon. Something like that. Anyway. Cool. Let's go ahead and check on everything here. Yes. See if we can't get the glass steel situation situated a little bit better. I was really hoping to do the Moonflower Tower shenanigans today, but it looks like it's just not in the cards. We got really close to beating them. I'm sure it's possible.
What?
With luck. I guess that'll have to be like the first big objective whenever we come back from the other stuff we're gonna do in the meantime. How's the food production situation going? Pretty good. It would seem. Okay. So, go back to the main base now. Yeah, it's just gonna take a while, I guess, to finish unlocking everything that we need to make this like a sure victory. It doesn't need to be a sure victory, but it probably needs to be more of a sure victory than it currently is, because, yeah, this is a bit of a situation. Right, so technology-wise, how close are we to... We're like almost at 56, like we're literally about to get to level 56. Do we get experience from this? No. Auto-sign that. What did I have over here? Gunpowder? Nails. Too many nails. I troubled myself with the mountain of nails. We got our nails done, you could say. Put all this stuff up. Actually, when do we get the ability to, like, revive creatures? Revival potion. Red berries, high quality pal oil, cotton candy, sulfur, cavern mushrooms. So if we were level 59, if we were just 4 levels higher, we could literally make revival potions. So that would completely make this not even a tiniest bit of a problem anymore that our pals faint in the middle of that fight. Because we could just bring them right back up again. Like it's nothing. I think we're just meant to be a little bit higher of a level than we currently are. Well, we have something to look forward to when we come back. Later this year. Starting to look like that is going to be the big objective coming back. Finally, dealing with the Moonflower situation. Oh, is this a new ice ability? Icicle line? Ah? Potentially. Oh. Yeah, this goes here as well. Potentially. Everything past that point needs to be dealt with. Alright, I sold all the sellable stuff. So we need to make new stacks of this and this. These get refrigerated. That goes in the medicine thingy. High-grade medical supplies. Amazing.
What?
Put the stuff away. Still seems like the food situation is suffering a little bit. We're starting to get more berries here, but looks like they're stuck in the planting stage.
What?
Alright, so I guess at this point, what do I... Oh, these are done. Of course they're done.
Yep.
I'll swap them out with the purple ice fruit.
Yep. Yep.
That there. I'll grab that out of there. So that can be going. Not every day you find another epic fruit. Okay. That taken care of. What do I gotta do to get that last bit of experience? Yeah. I think it's probably for the best if we, like, leave and wait for 1.0, because then there'll be a lot more stuff to do in the game, which will make it, like, easier for us to get, like, have more variety of stuff to do, trying to get to the level cap. So, that'll make it... I mean, we're only 10 levels away from the highest level currently, 65. I'm sure that'll go up over time. What would I do to make it so that we can get to that? There's like crafting going on. Okay, let's see. We need more ammo. We don't have gunpowder. We need gunpowder. How do we make more gunpowder? Probably need more sulfur. We do, in fact, need more sulfur. Okay. Guess we'll go get that. But maybe along the way we'll get enough, that tiny little shred of experience that we still need. That we can get the 56. Yeah. The rate that we're gaining experience has slowed down substantially. Clearly, we're at the stuff that the game wants to be like the big challenges where every like thing that we unlock is like a major accomplishment. It feels like, and I feel like that's good to do that towards the end. But
What?
I don't know. Does mean that everything's gonna take forever now at this point. Looking for yellow rocks. Oh, I wish that they would stop with the spam bots. When are they gonna realize that none of their messages are getting through? At some point, I want to consider like publishing like a list. Like whenever I get like a website or something, I should like publish like a list for other streamers of like different terms to block. Make it so other people can adapt like the immune system that my channel has built up from all of that over the years. That's what it feels like. Well, this is a lot of sulfur. Probably should have built another one of the cloud thingies. That way we could have potentially got more than we could carry. And then carried it anyway. We get experience for that. Of course we do. Okay, drop that. Ah, a little too much. 5 of them? 6 of them. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Probably want to go to a different fast travel than the tower because it's way up there. Kind of crazy that the tower doesn't feel as, or the volcano doesn't feel as dangerous now. There's still that part of it though that's up there somewhere. Okay. Drop this stuff off here.
What?
Yeah, I think that'll be. I think Silksong will be more fun to watch. I would suspect. I feel like a game that's really difficult like that. It's like, oh, the stakes are like way higher, right? More interesting. Sure, you guys are gonna enjoy watching me want to pull my hair out. Because I know it's gonna be difficult. I have a rough idea of what I'm signing up for. Oh, that's the wrong one. And go to the edge of this. Okay. Yes. Why aren't they crafting anything? You have one job? There's a little bit more ammo. Yeah, we get a little bit of experience from crafting stuff, so maybe that'll be enough to carry us over. We're gonna end up running out of time just as I hit 65, aren't we? Not 65, 56. I wish we were hitting 65. Oh, that's not solid. Never used that thing. Okay. Where can I go in the meantime? I should probably swap the armor back around to the strong one again. Unless I specifically need the spicy armor. Okay. I kind of want to just like catch another Anubis just so we have one for every base. An Anubis for every occasion. Something like that. I guess we are kind of getting to the point where it's like, I don't know. There's not going to be a roll credits moment for this one, for this game for now, because there isn't one. So at some point I should probably just like talk generally about my experience with the game over the past couple of months or so. I know that we're going to come back to it, but at least like my thoughts about Palworld so far. Well, I mean, I guess I've been saying them, but I don't know. I think this is very promising. I can hardly wait to see what 1.0 of this game looks like. I'm going the exact wrong direction. Of course I am. As usual. Can't recommend the game enough. Especially for fans of crafting survival games. In my mind, this stands as one of the best. As someone who hasn't played very many of them. Kind of excited to see what the spin-off games are going to be, though. I hope we keep getting those. Don't know how they're gonna do base building in like the card game. Apparently, there's plans of doing that. Because there's a card game they're making. They're doing all the they're gonna do all the Pokemon stuff. And honestly, I wish them the best with it. Where's the Anubis character? Probably out here somewhere. There you are. Haha. Amazing. What happens if I just like laser them? Please don't do too much. Oh jeez. Almost did too much. Okay. Kind of worried about doing too much damage here. Okay. It's fine. The taunt. The audacity of this dog. Oh, they're hovering. Oh. Surely we'll catch them this time. Huh? Oh? That doesn't look like 33% to me. Oh, would help if I actually hit them. Yeah, something's not right with these percentages. Still not enough to hit the... It's like, I can't even see, like, the part where we don't have the experience in, like, the XP bar. Just the tiniest little shred of XP left there. Do I have a dozen of you? No? Let's fix that. So, like, catch a couple of creatures, and we should be pretty much there. Experience-wise. There it is. Exactly one Doomut away. We hit 56! Hooray! Put it into health. We're gonna need it. Okay. That means we've unlocked all of this stuff now. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, we should be able to just get everything. I want to make the better spheres. I want to make the advanced sphere assembly line and the gigantic furnace because we need those for the next base mission. We need the hexolite. Either we want metal detector or smoky. We probably don't need both of them, but we're going to need at least one of them for chromite, probably. Hidden ores nearby. Marks the metal. When close to the ore, the mark disappears if you move away. Okay. I get that. They seem like it. Oh, the Tortoise has a problem. Deal with it. Okay, you know what? We'll get them both. Everything from this level. I'm gonna have to do more dungeons, though, to get more tech points. We only have 4 of those left. But that's fine. So we can now do all this stuff. In the, last half hour of the stream. I was hoping that would go faster, so I'd have another chance to do the Moonflower Tower shenanigans, but, it'll just have to be when we come back. Okay. Well... Wait, you need Night Star Sand for the metal detector? I mean, we got it back at the base. Flame organs, ancient civilization parts, polymer... 150 plasteel! Oh, we're gonna need a bajillion plasteel. Also, we need 50 for the sphere. And the spheres themselves. Wait, I don't think I've ever even seen the exotic sphere before, have I? Yeah, I know the highest one we have is the ultimate spheres. Oh. An entire new tier of spheres previously unseen. Actually, the highest available one in the game now. We can make the Master Ball. Amazing. Yeah, we're gonna need chromite, which means we need one of these two. Can't get the boss one of these because they're in a sealed realm. Alpod. Healing pod for pals. Ah. Amazing. Okay. We could probably make the advanced sphere assembly line. At least. I would believe. I'd like to believe. I want to believe. Okay. Come here, Shadowbeak. Maybe that extra little bit of HP we got just now is enough to make the difference. Oh. We got Lavanders. Don't have a dozen of them yet. So, might as well catch that one. Amazing. Where's the nearest fast travel at? Oh, back over to the sealed realm. With a Wyvern contained within. And back to the base. How much of the stuff can we make? Yeah, I like Smokey's design. They definitely channel Zoro energy, I have to say. Where's all the food going? Ah! They're not able to keep up with the demand. They're all stuck at the planting step. Okay. We need to do like an emergency change of pals here. Because they're running into a bit of a food situation. Okay, so let's put these in here. Okay. Now, we need to fix this. We need to fix this. We need to fix it fast. Who's good at planting? Sort. Planting. Work suitability. Lylene is good at this. Particularly. So who do we swap out for Lylene? We really don't need them to be doing pickaxe tomfoolery. They just can't carry stuff. It's the only difference. Okay. So we put Wyvern Botan away. I wish that hadn't just switched it all the way over there. Where are you again? There. Okay. Put a Lylene out there. That'll fix the food situation, I'm sure. And now it's morning. Okay, so hopefully that fixes the food situation. Push the spheres around. We got the schematic. Can I upgrade any of these schematics yet? How many of that? Does that make that 3? Ah, okay. Makeshift SMG. I wonder how much damage that does. It's interesting how there's like an overlap between like the legendary versions of like the cheaper weapons and like the cheaper versions of the more advanced weapons in terms of damage output. Okay. So, be good on everything. Really, can I make another storage chest here? Really want to put this here if I can. The game won't let me. I think they need to work on the system for putting stuff here. Like, why can't I put this here in between where the chest was? Surely it should be able to go there. Ah, okay. And so probably have to move this, then place the new thing, then move that back into place again, or the thing next to it. Something like that. Right. Let's see. We can start crafting the new technology at the very least.
What?
Oh, is this expedition done? Not quite. Okay. Good to know. So we've got the sphere assembly bench, the second tier of spheres here. If I wanted to build an advanced assembly bench thingy, can we do it? Do we have the technology? Large incubator. Ancient civilization core. Power condenser. Chamber for increasing a pal's rank. Pals can surpass their physical limitations and given a concentrated extract taken from the pal of the same type. Ah, I see. It really is a blender. I shouldn't have taken the points for that. That's just missing hexolite. Oh, we need hexolite for the advanced sphere assembly line. Okay. We do have enough material for the gigantic furnace? It's going to take all of our plasteel, though. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Allows refinement of hexolite. I should probably build this at the other base, since that's the one that's like focused mainly on like mining and resources of that nature. And it's also where we get all of our hexolite from anyway. So, requires a fire pal to light a flame. Yeah. Is this requires electricity? This one does not require electricity, potentially. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Let's build it at the other base, since that's where we're building all of our material resource tomfoolery. And also it's got more space. This one doesn't have that much space. This one's got all the space in the world. There's the oil shenanigans. Electrical generator. The regular furnace is back here. This is going to be more of a feature, though. I feel like if I do the gigantic furnace, can I just put it back here? We can, but it's like we want the pals to be able to access it from all sides, probably. If we get more of the fire types, so I guess we should put it like over here somewhere, where there's a bit more room. Yeah, looks like up to 4 players. 4-player game, potentially. That like here, a little bit sideways. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so once that's done, we should be able to start crafting hexolite, which unlocks the next tier of armor, which should do us a lot of favors for whenever we do go back to Moonflower. We may have lost the battles, but we have not lost the war, you could say. Look at Verdash. Actually, look at most of them. Goodness. They're pretty good with the designs, I feel like, with these, with the pals. There's just something different about them. Something about the PAL designs that feels different than like Pokemon or something like that. Obviously it's in the same kind of family of character designs, but there's just like a, I don't know, something feels different about them. Can't quite put my finger on it. I probably should have brought out the other Anubis, one of the spare Anubises. Actually, let me go do that. Who are we swapping? What's the slowest crafter in the base? Need you for electric tomfoolery. Do we need 2 Hellzephyr Luxes? Well, they do have electrical tomfoolery as well. Okay, so we need someone that's gonna be all, they're only good for mining. Ministing? How much does Anubis do? For comparison. Oh, there are 3 in mining as well. So we could swap one of the mining ones out for Anubis and still have like the 4 in the crafting. And 2 in the carrying. 3. 3. Oh, that's just an upgrade then from the Xenogard. Easy. Actually, what was their ability? Earth Emperor and Pyromaniac. I see. That'll speed things up. Wow, look, they brought it all the way down to like only 30 seconds. Amazing. Every base could use an Anubis. We've got Hexolite. How much could I make? 7 of those. Amazing. Yeah, we're limited by Chromite, but but at least we can make it now. An entire new world of crafting possibilities has just opened up before us. Actually, how much is the metal detector to build? Is the chromite faster to make than plasteel? That seems faster than plasteel to me.
What?
It could just be the creatures that are doing it though. Okay, so that should be good. Making this happen. Okay. So with that done, what do I need to make plasteel stuff? Or not plasteel, hexolite stuff. Do I just have the recipes?
What?
Do I need like a more advanced crafting station? Plasteel? I don't see anything that takes hexolite. Wait. What? If I don't have enough... If I don't have enough technology points, it doesn't even show me how many I need for the things that I haven't unlocked yet? Why would they do that? Oh, wait, it does say. It literally, it's right there. It's one of the largest numbers. Never mind. Oh, we can just make this now. Plasteel, palladium, circuit board, nightstar sand. There. Also feels like my voice is trying to go.
What?
That was an interesting pathfinding decision there. Oh. Thanks for the 2 seconds of working, Anubis. I wonder how hard it is to get the chromite. Oh. Wait, Verdash Naruto runs as well? I didn't notice until just now. Oh. They did like a flip, and now they're standing on that other conveyor belt. And they're off. Again. I should probably check on the food situation again. See if that's recovering. Oh, but we got the metal detector done. Da-na-na-na. We got the metal detector. How do I use this? Oh? That's how. Is there any in the base? I don't think so. Oh? What was that noise? Are your pals surviving off of raw wheat and stress? Of course. Of course not. No, they're surviving off of onions and eggs that were produced by one of them. And raw wheat. Yeah, it's not looking too good. The food situation required watering. They're all stuck at the watering phase now? It's always some random skill in the farming process that's limited. It looks like we need more water types now. We need a better water type. Okay, well, who's our best water? Polaris Aqua is a 4. You are only a 3. That is directly an upgrade. You are in an expedition, though. I will get a different one, because they all have a 4. Should probably swap it for the boss one eventually, though. Water chicken is loose. That'll hopefully speed things up. And growing, watering. Yeah, they're all stuck at the watering stage now. Okay. Hopefully Yormantide and Flaresock will fix that temporarily. The salad base seems to be doing well, food-wise. Actually, I should probably check on the third base as well. The combat summoned creature containment base. The Bella Noire base. Oh, I didn't like that one of them said hungry. They've got like a bajillion. This one's berry powered. Yeah, they've got over 9,000 berries. Maybe I'll just take a few of those. Yeah, they've got more than enough over here. They also don't really have a whole lot of work going on, because they're mostly the ones that are suitable for combat purposes. They're just occasionally cutting down trees and just eating berries all the time. in the meanwhile. So we could start doing something productive over here as well, but for the time being. We've got plenty of medicines. What are you putting in here? Caldium, a little bit of metal, stones. It's weird that the main base is the one that's struggling the most currently. Well, I guess that's the one where most of the work's happening, so they're going through it more. Here, have 1,000 berries. This is stuck at watering. That's stuck at watering. Why are they all stuck at watering? Potatoes, lettuces, a couple more berries.
What?
Are we just gonna have to convert everything to farming? And then just remove farms as necessary, whenever the time comes to build more stuff? Anything in here? No. What are the waters doing? Okay, so with that done, we've got access to Hexalite. Finally. What else did I get? Oh, they're all watering the tree. Hopefully not. Polaris Aqua's watering as well. Now that they're throwing Yormantide out here, they can help with the watering a bit as well. Okay, that's reached the growth stage. That's growing. That's still watering. This is still watering. Water chickens doing their part. Berries are supposed to be being harvested. I'm sure they'll get to it. That's supposed to be harvested. That's growing. What? Okay, so there's like more of a mix of things over here, which is what you'd expect if everything, like if there wasn't like one obvious weakness here. There should be like a mix of different stages of growth if they're actually about even with each other. So hopefully that's just going to go up over time. There's always like a bajillion of them over here. Ah, don't eat the raw meat. Why does the raw meat go to the top of the thing? Ah, I was going to sort it differently. I wonder if there's like a priority list of what they eat first, or if it's just the first thing in the box. Milk, eggs, and berries should go first. Then wheat. And all the rest of the stuff should stay out the way. Look at them go. That's not the fanciest watering can anyone's ever seen. Why are you moving money? You're supposed to be watering. Why are you doing this? Get back here. They can't do harvesting. So they should pretty much just be doing watering. Fixed assignments. Actually. Work preferences. What all can you do? Watering, moving stuff, combat. Just do watering and combat. Oh, now they're stuck doing this. I see. So anytime there's like an ability fruit growing, they're going to prioritize this over their own food supply. I see. Oh, they dropped the gold coins. Okay. So, oh, I just saw the time. Okay. Well, we've managed to open up the entire new world of Hexalite. And all the magic that comes with it. It's going to take some time to get the Hexalite together to make the advanced sphere assembly line. But we'll get it soon enough. We're just going to have to get a bit more chromite. Yeah, I think once we get to the point where we can make Hexalite armor, then we should be able to be much better adapted. Especially if what I should really do whenever I come back to this game is run a bunch of dungeons, try and find better schematics for the armor, and then once we're way more tanky and survivable, we should then be able to go in and Moonflower Tower won't be so much of a challenge anymore. Also, the revival potions would fix the main problem from our last attempt, but those are still 3 levels away. So, I guess we'll have to deal with getting revenge against the Moonflower Tower after we come back to Palworld. But, like I said early on, the start of the stream, this will probably be like the last stream of this game for a little while. I don't know. At some point, it's like I really like this game, but at the same time, it's all we've been doing for like months. At some point, I've got to, cut things off if things are taking like a really long time. I knew this was going to be a long game. It's why I put off playing it for as long as I did, because I've wanted to play this game for a really long time actually. But I knew that once I did it, it's going to be all that we were going to be doing for a while, and boy, I was not wrong. But I've enjoyed every moment of this game, except for maybe the volcano parts. Can't recommend it enough. But I guess our time with Palworld, at least for the time being, has reached a temporary end. I don't know if I'm going to wait for 1.0, or if we'll come back sooner than that. But at the very least, after 1.0 comes out, we're definitely revisiting this. Maybe sooner. I really like this game. But I guess with that said, we'll be back on Monday with a new adventure. We're gonna finally play Silksong. I know that came out in September, I think. So it's been out for a little while now. Hopefully that means most of the big streamers who are going to play it have played it already. So we'll see how things go on Monday. I guess I've got some setup to do to prepare for the Silksong Monday. Doesn't really have that alliteration that Silksong Saturday would have had, but that's the plan. Yeah, the first stream's probably going to be, just getting familiar with the game and like making sure like the controller's like working and stuff anyway. I don't think I got that far in Hollow Knight whenever we first started playing it. The first stream. Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, that is kind of like the really important one, right? Where you're seeing what the game's like. I don't know how difficult it's going to be. I know it's going to be more difficult than Hollow Knight was. But I absolutely love that game. That game has to be one of my favorite games of all time. So to finally get to play the sequel, well, I guess it was originally going to be a DLC, but they turned it into a sequel. I'm very excited to see that on Monday. I'm definitely going to keep an eye on like Pocket Pair as well, because I think there's they like publish other games. I know that there's also like Craftopia and stuff. I'm going to have to look into other games that Pocket Pair is involved with, because this has been pretty fantastic. I'm very much looking forward to whenever we get the chance to get back into it again. but just save you guys your sanity of watching a bajillion crafting situations unfold. But we'll take a break for now. We'll certainly be back in 1.0. So, I guess on that note, nothing left to do at this point, but wrap things up for the morning, technically now. Hope you guys have been enjoying Palworld. Yeah, we'll come back to it eventually. Absolutely amazing game. Starting Silksong on Monday. So I hope you guys will be tuning in for that. Good night, take care, have a good one, have a great rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go outside and see if it's snowing in Florida. Because apparently there's a chance of that happening. Good night, see ya Monday.